him up. Be strong and lift him up. Cause he's the power of life. So lift him up. Rain always, rain always, rain always. Cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Remember to pray. Jesus is coming. And I see him. Jesus is coming. And I see him. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Remember to pray. Jesus is coming. And I see him. Jesus is coming. And I see him. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let God's protection. He guides with direction. His love and affection. So be strong and lift him up. Cause he's the power of life. Rain always, rain always, rain always. Cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is international urban gospel recording artist Angel Sessions, and I have a new single out that just was released February 17th, 2015. The title is Jesus is Coming Soon. It is now on all online stores for CDs sold, CD Baby, iTunes, Amazon. Also, you can visit my website, www.angelsessions.com for more information. And I am on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Full Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome, everybody. And tonight we got a special treat for you. I know you guys been watching us on Facebook, and we've been promoting Angel Sessions is back. That's right, urban gospel recording artist. That's right, she's the songstress of Hearts of a Broken Love, my favorite LP. And we're going to have her on in a few moments, but right now we're going to have a word from our big major sponsor of this program, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. But you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Thank you for joining us. This is the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide presentation for PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight's guest is Angel Sessions. And her bio reads, I've always had a love and passion for singing ever since I was a little girl. Touching the lives of others through my music inspires me to continue my journey for God's glory until the end. Angel Sessions. The road to success hasn't been easy, but after 18 or more years in the music industry, Angel Sessions has proven she is in it to stay. Angel started out early on as an R&B recording artist before her first deal with Pit Mobile, Ichabod Records, and Bout Records. Angel was traveling to Guam, performing at the Grammys pre-parties in Los Angeles and performing at the same venues with acts such as The Whispers, H-Town, Tina Marie, James Brown, Eric Benet, and many more. She performed also on many local television stations in the Bay Area and was interviewed on local radio program shows. Angel Sessions writes all of her own lyrics. Ever since I can remember, I always wrote songs of love to my Heavenly Father. It was a gift God has given me along with the ability to sing. Angel began singing in church. She was one of the lead singers that would perform a special song when called on. After years of local performances in the Bay Area and the Los Angeles area, Angel was introduced to a producer and songwriter that would take her career to the next level. In 1998, she signed a deal with Pit Mobile Records. She released her first album entitled Introducing Angel. Her first single release was Never Her. Got radio airplay on 80 BDS stations and was received well. The buzz about Angel was beginning to spread and many people in the industry was hearing the name Angel Sessions. Ichabod sold the company in 1999. Angel was introduced to the vice president of Fantasy Records, Phil Jones. She had already recorded her second album, Love Ride, and at the time was shopping for her deal for her new project. Phil Jones loved the album, and it was soon released on December 1999 on Bout Records. The single Get It Right from the album was also released to all of the radio stations around the country. A video was also shot for the song. Actor-director Fred Williamson played Angel's father in the video. The album was received well and had a small write-up review in Rolling Stones magazine and mentioned in Billboard magazine. Bout Records also signed Lenny Williams, Brenda Holiday, Freda Payne, the Delphonics, and the Dramatics. Each of them did one album deal. Angel had the opportunity to record backup vocals on the album and also duets. She was also introduced to Maurice White, lead singer of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Angel sang on two on Maurice's albums that lately placed on the Stylistics album in 2010, entitled Painted in the Sky. Many great producers contributed to the album Love Ride. Tony Camillo wrote the song Inconvenience on Angel's album Love Ride. It was written for the movie Held Up, starring Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. The original title of the film was Inconvenience, but was soon changed to the title Held Up. However, Angel was invited to the movie premiere to meet Jamie Foxx and the cast and to see the film. In 1999, Angel was introduced to Mary Wilson, formerly from the talented and famous girl group The Supremes. In 2004, Angel traveled around the country singing backup for Mary Wilson. In 2005, Angel released her first gospel recording album on CD Baby. The album entitled He Loves You began a new journey in the gospel world of music for Angel Sessions. She auditioned to open up for Fred Hammond at the San Diego State Fair in 2007 and was later asked to do two shows performing on two different stages on the same day of the event. In 2012, Angel released other gospel material. She shot her first gospel video, Chasten and You Got Him, You Don't. Both videos were received well by her fans. Angel released her next video in 2013 titled You Can. And 1 hour after the release, it went viral to over 9,000 views. Angel released her seventh album, You Send Me Higher, and EP, If You Love Me, that same year. In 2014, her latest album, Hearts of Broken Love, gained exposure from the fans around the world after the release of her single, Get Up, from the album. It was released to radio stations and charted at number 1 for 11 weeks on the national U.S. charts. Hearts of a Broken Love also charted on Amazon at number 14 for the best gospel music download. Angel is currently working on a new album entitled Songs of Comfort and will release her new single, Jesus Is Coming Soon, in February 2015. She is also planning on a tour coming soon. She has been featured in Encore, HD Hair Magazine, Artists United Magazine, Say What News Online Magazine, and Top Cat Online Magazine. Angel has also had her songs featured on the Coast to Coast mixtape and was nominated for the Underground Music Awards for the Most Promising Female Artist and nominated for the ATL Music Entertainment Award for the Best Female Artist. Angel continued her success of sharing her talent for all of her fans, and she is so grateful for the support many of her fans have shown her. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Angel Sessions. Enjoy his presentation on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. Welcome to the show, Angel. How you doing?
Hey, I'm great, Jerry. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, now, you got your brand new single coming out. Well, it should be out now, right? February. Jesus Coming Soon.
Yeah, February 17th. It was out about a few days ago. So it's on Amazon, all online stores where music is sold. CD Baby, Amazon, Google Play, iTunes, you name it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Beautiful song, too. Now, before we get started with the interview, I told you my audience in D.C. and Maryland, mostly my family, they love to know who they're listening to on this show. And this is for you, Eastern Shore, Maryland, D.C. The question is, who is Angel Sessions?
Angel Sessions, myself, I am an urban national, or an international urban gospel recording artist. And I've been in the business for quite some time, over 18 years. Been in a long journey and a wonderful one, thanks again to my Heavenly Father for keeping me through His strength strong and to go on. And just a lot of great things in store this year. Just working hard on continuing to put out good music, mainly for God's glory and for all of my fans. I'm just grateful for all the emails I receive, for all the support I get through my awesome team, Kelly Lee, Artists United, Demetrius Guidry, and all the wonderful host radio shows such as Bronze 8, Jerry North Live, and just many others I haven't named. But God has been good, and I just can't thank Him enough.
Amen. Amen. God is awesome. That's right. All right, Angel, I'm always listening to your songs. I tell you all the time how I just love your album, your LP, and I can't wait for the new one to come out. And you're dropping that in March, right? Songs of Comfort. Jesus Coming Soon, February. March, you got Songs of Comfort coming out. How anxious is your team and your fans? How anxious are they?
From what I'm hearing, and all the great, wonderful emails and response that I get, I'm sure they're very excited about it as much as I am. So I think they'll really enjoy this new album. I'm very excited about it. I love the latest album I have, Hearts of Broken Love, but I think this is far more, a little more deeper because each of the songs really does have a song of comforting a person's soul, heart. As far as whatever they might be going through. I mean, God is the only one that can save. So the song is not as though He can save someone. God can, but God can use the song for that purpose. So that they can hear the song and God can really minister to their hearts through it, and this is what I'm praying for.
That's right. Now, your music is so relaxing, and when we talked before, you told us, you write all your own lyrics, and the same for this album, you wrote all your own lyrics?
Correct. All
right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Your music is so relaxed, like it talks to your heart. Hearts of a Broken Love. I just found every one of those songs to be so soothing and relaxing. Man, if it was slower or it was an up tempo, it just was so relaxing. Just like you can almost feel the angels, singing to you. Now, are we going to get the same, or are we going to get way more from songs of comfort? I mean, how you feel about this one over? I mean, could you compare the two if you had to?
Yeah, Songs of Comfort is different. My writing ability is who I am. So I think when people hear my vocal arrangement, it's still Angel Sessions. But Songs of Comfort is definitely more powerful, more, heartfelt, simply because each song I write, I try to be as different. I try not to be, similarly the same. So it definitely does have that great feel of Songs of Comforting someone's soul. So, some great. The Hearts of Broken Love is a great album, and I'm definitely still currently pushing that one. But this new album that I will be releasing, I'm really believing that hopefully, Lord willing, it's going to do well, and that people will see why the title is called Songs of Comfort.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, Jesus is Coming Soon is an exciting single itself. Now, let's listen to it a little bit, all right? And we'll be right back. So hold tight. We're talking to Angel Sessions on Joy Voice Live Worldwide. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to listen to Jesus is Coming Soon. All right, hold tight, everybody, for this presentation with James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, and I feel it. Jesus is coming, and I feel it. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, and I feel it. Coming, and I feel it. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Don't give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. 'Cause it's the last day.
Oh, wow, that's so beautiful. Tell us about that piece, Angel. Jesus
Well, the
Coming
purpose
Soon.
why I wrote Jesus is Coming Soon, because he is coming soon. And I just want to always make sure I'm faithful to God's word to declare everything that I've learned from God's word, that Christ is soon to come, and that it's going to be a rejoiceful time for his elect. Maybe not for everyone, of course, because God knows who his elect are. But when he does return for his elect, there will be totally joyful sounds. I mean, I can't even imagine how it's going to be, but it's going to be so awesome on that day. So it's a song of encouragement to all the true believers from all around the world, and only God knows who they are, and they know who they are, to hold on and be strong and don't give up, and, and continue to lift up God's name, continue to be faithful, stay true to God's word, and share the gospel faithfully to as many as God allows, put on your heart to do so that God will continue through his people saving his people from their sins, because this is the miracle of Christ, and that is the work of salvation that he does in the hearts of his people. And so this song is just to continue to encourage all the true believers to just rejoice and be happy because the Lord's coming soon, and just hold on and don't give up.
That's right. Hold on, everybody. He's coming soon. That's right. Now, Angel, your music is like a ministry. Is that the purpose? It's a ministry from you to us?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like a preaching thing. It's not something that I'm doing because, it's just something that through my music that God that does all the work and uses me through my music to share his word, the gospel, in my songs for everyone, and to whom God wills to save, he will. And I just want to be that vessel that God continues to use for his glory, to be faithful to his word, and I'm utilizing my songs as I use scriptures. So when that song, Jesus is Coming Soon, first opens up on the first verse, that is scripture taken from the original King James Version of the Bible.
Amen. Amen. Now, Angel, there's a lot going on out in the world. We know we can't save everybody, but we try and touch as many hearts as we can, through our voice, what we do, what he's given us. When will we see you, on tour, on stage, on video? Any plans for that this year?
Well, as far as video, definitely, hopefully soon. I can't say as far as when that is yet, but tour, hopefully, definitely soon. God, he knows the ending from the beginning, and you never know what God has in store for you. This is why I just continue to pray that God lead and guide me to whatever he asks me to do. If it's right now, continue to just put out music and he continues to touch the lives of people, then that's what I'll continue to do. But, of course, I would, and I am working on eventually wanting to tour, and start performing more so that I can be able to reach my fans, see them face to face, and be able to share, what God's given me through songs, and be able to be live and up close, because I know that means a lot to my fans to be able to perform live, and that's what I'm desiring to do. Because I have fans all over the world, that write to me and ask me, when are you coming to the UK, or when are you coming to Japan, or when you come to Australia, we want to see you. So, I get these kind of emails sometimes, and it just really, inspires me and pushes me more to keep going, in hopes that I can, I'll, get that worked out.
That's right. That's right. They want to see you. Now, Angel, we know you got your start in church. Now, when you reach your plateau where you are right now, the big stage you're on now, being, international gospel star, is it possible for you to show up at church and pastor say, hey, come on up here and sing, Angel? Is that possible? Does that happen?
No, I mean, it hasn't as far for a while. I'm just, there was, I was in San Diego and with my mom, and she wanted me to sing and things like that, and share my gift to her friends and people there. So I was able to do so, and they were very, happy. This was off my Heart to Broken Love album. This was back in December. So, but I'm just looking to tour, hopefully worldwide, even if it's just starting off my native city area, and just be able to go wherever God allows to take me to go. I just want him to lead and guide me, not me myself.
Yeah. Now, our audience is a lot bigger since the last time we spoke with you on Jerry Royce Live. Now, people want to know, how did you get your start? They listening to you right now. You're international. You have these beautiful songs out. Obviously, you have good support, to get where you are today. You kept you grounded. You keep the Lord first. Any advice, or can you give our audience a little bit, background on how you got started in the industry, and before you got started in the gospel industry?
Yeah, well, again, as you had read a little bit about my bio, since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to sing. That's just something I started doing since I was 6 years old. I did a little talent show, sung the song called Our Love by Natalie Cole, and I came in second place, I believe. And I just always had this love and passion for singing. I started writing since I was 11 years old. I would write my little tunes for God, and I would run to my mom and sing it to her, and she would share, my talent to her friends, but she would have company and ask me to perform and sing for them, So I kind of broke away from my shyness because she did that a lot, so I was able to sing a lot in front of people and not be shy. And so she pushed me further to encourage me to keep singing. And as I got older, I had, embarked upon a career, doing a lot of networking and just introducing myself to many people, sending out P1 packages with my bio picture and CD, and just trying to do a lot of networking here in my Bay Area and meeting a lot of people. I was able to be blessed to perform at the Grammys pre-party 4 times. This wonderful friend of mine, she passed away, but her name was the late Bonnie Sweeney, and she would put on the Grammys pre-party in Los Angeles. And she would always ask me, she said, if I have you to perform, you got to perform my favorite song. And her favorite song was Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. So every time I would perform, I would open up with that song first, and then I would perform one of my songs at the Grammy party. And so I was blessed to do it 4 times, 4 different years, and open up on many other people like Howard Hewitt, and perform with H-Town was there, and the Whispers, and I just met so many great, wonderful, celebrities, performers, and this was before I even got my start. I was just doing a lot of networking and trying to find myself and, putting out demos, constantly performing and recording in studios. And it wasn't until around 1997 when I met someone who was a producer, songwriter himself, and he's the one that kind of started me and gave me my big break, and started his own label, Pitmobile Records, and we went to Atlanta, Georgia. And at the time, Ichiban Records was around in Atlanta, and they fell in love with my music, and he wanted to put out a single on me, which was called She Was Never Her, but Ichiban wanted an album. So I had already had a lot of songs I'd never published, but, fresh new songs I had just recorded. So we put it together and recorded a few more songs to put the album called Introducing Angel, which was released in 1998 from Pitmobile/Ichiban Records. The following year, we were going to release the second single off that album, which was called You Missed a Good Thing. That was a song originally that I wrote, and they had folded, and I was like, oh, wow. We was about to release, I was, getting excited, but we just continued to perform. I recorded a new album, and we used their studio in Atlanta, and we shopped it to various labels at the time. And then he went to Fantasy Records out of Berkeley, California, and they reactivated a label, old school label called Bout, Bout Records. And they had signed a lot of the old school, legendary, great, awesome recording artists, which is Lenny Williams and Brenda Holloway, Frida Payne, and Dramatics, and William Hart of the Delphonics, and L.J. Reynolds of the Dramatics, and I can't remember everybody else, but and I was one of the new artists, and me and this other young lady from Atlanta. So I was able to perform on their albums, doing backup vocals on their albums. Oh, sorry, the Mighty Bells, can't forget them. And so I was able to meet them and just really down there, became friends and just, great teams and just working together and recording. And we did this single called A Brand New Start, which was a duet with me and Lenny Williams, Brenda Holloway, and William Hart of the Delphonics. And we were going to release that. We did release it, actually, on the Boat Records. We were going to actually perform it on Oprah Winfrey's show. She heard the single, and she loved it, and she performed it on her show, and I was all ecstatic, excited about it. But, God knows, and, it didn't work out, but, the single did come out, and, So just kept promoting and pushing the Love Ride album. The big buzz created was, all around the United States and Japan about Angel Sessions and my first album and my second album. But just a lot of protocols and a lot of politics and just things that just didn't go the way it could have went. But God knows, and He, works the way He works, and He does things best for what He knows best. And so He led me from that point to in 2005, put it on my heart to start doing gospel music, and that's where I decided to just continue to do that, which was my passion since a child, and haven't looked back as far as that's concerned, and continue to write my songs and arrange and continue to just move forward and just stay indie and just focusing on what God has done. Since then, I came out with about 7 urban gospel music, and very happy about all that, and just great things that came out of it. And it continues to grow and continue to meet great people that God has blessed and brought into my life to help me along the way, because I believe in this. You can't do it by yourself. So He really guided me and blessed me with some wonderful people that had, came into my life, like, Kelly Lee of Artists United, and it was a great blessing to me because of her passion for the independent artist, to that you can do it, even if because you're not major doesn't mean you can't do it, because social media is a big, broad internet where you can really
big world.
And even though there's a lot of music already out there, and sometimes you get oversaturated, it's just a way of knowing how to market and knowing how to really get your music out there. And if your music's good, it will be heard. And that's the main thing, to making sure that it sounds polished and clear and clean and positive, and radio ready and commercial. And the fans know what they like. And even if my music may not be for everyone, it's for someone out there.
That's right.
For that individual, this is why I do what I do.
That's right. You're doing a good job, man. We see you out there staying positive. Good role model for the young people also, by the way. Want to throw that in there. Now, your bio is so interesting. It reads just like a story. You had the opportunity to work with the great Maurice White of Earth, Wind, and Fire, my dad's favorite group. What was it like working with Maurice on that project?
Well, it was really wonderful, actually. He's a very down-to-earth person, very down-to-earth, and he was like, I'm not puffing myself up. I'm just going by what I remember and what he said, that he was astonished with my vocals, because I love doing, if you listen to all my songs, I do all my own harmonies. Mm-hmm. And he loved my vocals, he loved my harmonies, and that's what he needed me for. He needed me to do some backup for these 2 songs that he was working on for the Earth, Wind, and Fire new album at that time. And so he hired me to do 2 songs, to do backup and harmonies, things like that, and he loved it. He said, well, I'd like to keep using you, and my next project, so I said, well, that'll be great, and he ended up using those 2 songs actually on the Stylistics album in 2010. And the song called Painted in the Sky. If you hear that song, Painted in the Sky, by the Stylistics, that's my vocals in the background.
Yeah, I got to look that one up, Painted in the Sky. And the name of that album was it?
It's the Stylistics. Just look for the song. I don't know I can't remember the album name. I just know the single called Painted in the Sky.
Okay, yeah, we can look that up. All right, you had an opportunity also to write a song for a big star, 2 big stars, at least in the African-American community, Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. What was it like working on that project? That song was titled Inconvenience. Was that the title?
It was not their project, actually. It was a movie. It was a movie called, it was originally called Inconvenience. Mm-hmm. But they changed the title. Trimark Pictures, I was in Los Angeles, and Trimark Pictures hired me. They said they wanted me to do the theme song for the movie Inconvenience, starring Jamie Foxx and Nia Long. And so I flew to New Jersey, and I worked with Tony Camillo, I think his name. He wrote that song Midnight Train to Georgia with what's Midnight Train? Gladys Knight.
Gladys Knight, that's right. Gladys Knight.
And he wrote that song for her, and he's a great. He's a Grammy, award-winning songwriter.
Oh, yeah.
And He wrote a lot of great songs, a lot of Dionne Ward and a lot of people he's worked with. So he wrote the song, Inconvenience, on my album. And right at the last minute, they changed the title to Held Up. So the movie's out. You can see it online. So the song was not able to be used because they changed the title. Even though when you watch the movie, that song Inconvenience would have been perfect, I think, for that movie. But they wanted the title to be Held Up instead of Inconvenience. But I was able to still go to the movie premiere and meet Jamie Foxx in the cast.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's awesome. All right, we talking to Angel Sessions. She's been in the industry for a while, and we want to know the secret to holding up in the industry, the one that we know so well, the big-time music industry. Now, Angel, a lot of people don't last that long in the industry, and I guess it's because they're not moving along with the time, or the labels just don't feel like, and we want to pay them the money they used to making, or do some of the people just decide to go indie, work on their own projects, so that's something they probably always wanted to do it their way. So we're going to just get your opinion on that when we come back. So we're going to take a quick break, all right? And we'll get your opinion on that one, all right? We'll tell you about it.
Okay. All right.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. That's right. Family all over the Maryland, Eastern Shore, Washington, D.C., they listening to us. They want to know who's the writer of Get Up, because they love that song, too. That's from Hearts of Broken Love, Angel Sessions, gospel, urban gospel recording artist. Brand new single out, Jesus Coming Soon. Songs of a Comfort is on its way, I can't wait. Woo! Angel, so how have you been able to hold up? You have 18 years in the industry. A lot of them don't make it that long. You hear about the greats. They're just falling by the wayside. Tell us the secret, Angel. How you do it? How did you do it?
It's no real secret. It's just about the passion, the person has to have and what they do. It's just about something. Some people don't do it always for their passion and love of music. They do it maybe because it's just a money thing, or, at the time it's just what they thought they wanted. It just depends on the individual. But I think that it's all up to the individual. If you're in it for the right reasons, if you're in it for the love of music, the love of the people that you share your music with, you can continue to do it, because if you give up, you never know how it's going to end. It won't go anywhere because you've given up, so you will never know.
That's right. Now, Andrew, you know how sometimes you read about these guys that, they're pastors, bishops, deacons, and they'll tell that story how they heard God calling them, but they just weren't listening. They didn't want to give up the streets. They didn't want to give up that lifestyle they were living, to preach his word. They just kept resisting him. So things went bad, and they had no choice. And then they finally gave in and said, let me go help God and his people. And they got into the ministry. Now, you were out there before in the R&B on the music side, and you decided that, it wasn't for you anymore. And you decided to do gospel, and you just love it. You got the passion for it. You hear about some of these greats, they used to sing in the church, then they went on and got big contracts, and you don't even hear about them anymore. I just wondered what would happen if they decided to return to their gospel roots and start singing for the Lord again. You think that was a blessing for you? Working for God again?
I do know that God has to be the one to draw you. You can't do it yourself. There's nothing we can do in ourselves. God's already said that through his word, that without me you can do nothing. So God has to be the one to plant that seed in that person's heart. He has to be the one to save that person. If he truly has saved you, when you have an intense desire to do his will, to be obedient is to be, to keep his commandments, which is the whole Bible. And when that, you will not give up. You can't give up because God is the one who's taking control of your life, and he's the one who works in your heart, both to will and do of his good pleasure. So it's always going to be about God because it's not ever about us. If we do it on our own strength or on our own self-righteousness and we're thinking we're doing it, by God, and we fall by the wayside and we keep doing it, we keep falling, then we have to re-examine ourselves. Are we really saved?
Right.
And so salvation is of the Lord. It's not of ourselves. It's nothing we can do to get ourselves saved. God has to be one to do it for us. He's already done the work before the foundation of the world. So at that appointed time, before that person dies on this earth, God will apply the word to his heart, to that person's heart. And only God knows when that happens, but they know they'll have a new heart and a new spirit, and they'll know that their life will be completely different. They won't have the desire to continue to do the same things they've been doing. They won't have a desire to say, well, yeah, I backslid, but there's no such thing as backsliding when God saved you. God doesn't work like that.
That's right. Amen. Powerful, powerful. All right. Now, you've been seen in some big-time magazines. You're in a new one that's out, Artists United magazine. Kelly Lee, brand new.
Yes.
She featured you in that. What was that project like for you?
Yeah, that was awesome. She had released her awesome magazine on October of last year, 2014, featuring the awesome Erica Kane. She was the first young lady on it. She's an awesome R&B singer herself. Many people know her music. And she blessed me to feature me in November on the Artists United magazine. And I was totally honored for that. And so, yeah, that was just an awesome magazine. And then there were others that was on that God blessed me with like Say What News magazine's a wonderful magazine that God blessed me with Renette Brown. She's the CEO owner of Say What News. That was back in 2012, actually. And then she featured me again in 2013 when I came out with the You Send Me Higher album. She did a review on that one. And then the latest album, the latest magazine I was on was called what's it called? Encore.
Encore. Yeah.
Hair and Fashion magazine featuring Lisa Ray Shaw was on the front cover of that magazine. That just came out January of this year. So I am in that one.
All right. Now, you have a great look, real fashionable. How important was image? Especially being introduced in these magazines, because they seem like, these magazines about the glam, perfect image. Is that tough? Being in the industry, trying to keep it up 24/7. Is that hard?
No, because I'm not trying to be a follower, actually. I just wanted to continue to allow God to use me. And I just do what I have been doing for a long time, which I believe it is important when you show yourself to be professional, keeping up with your website, updating it constantly, keeping current information on there for your fans and anyone that want to know anything about you. Your image is very important, your album cover, your CD cover, your pictures, profile, your photos. It's very important because if you look sloppy, your music, the people are going to think your music sounds sloppy, So you got to be very, careful and very, if you're a sincere artist, of course, you're going to want to look like most of the majors. You don't see them with sloppy albums and it looks like amateur looking. It's very professionally done. So if you, as an artist, have to remain, doing the same because you want your fans to take you serious.
That's right. That's right. So Angel, where did you learn all your business savvy? In the beginning. I mean, where were you in the beginning, and where are you now when it comes to making business decisions? And who's helping you out with that?
So the grace of God has helped me out with that a lot, of course. And then of course with the help of Kelly Lee, Artists United, and then of course my husband. But I make a lot of decisions also of my own because I've been doing it for so long. And I had to learn, a lot of the business side in order to take care of my business when it comes to making sure, with my BMI account, publishing royalties and making sure I register my music and things like that. So when I'm coming out with a new album, everything is all taken care of. It's not just throwing your music out on iTunes expecting it to just sit there and people are going to go buy. You really have to market that. You really have to continue to push and market and promote so that people can know that you're out there and that, and make yourself visible on a regular basis. If you could do, be on blogs and have other people to talk about you, and share your news where other people be excited for you as well as you're excited for yourself. So I learned a lot of these things as I'm out there doing a lot, and along with my team that's working with me. And I think that's, very important. You should, always learn the business and not just sit back and do nothing but be the artist. I don't think it's cool to be lazy. You have to learn to say no. It's going to take hard work. Nothing happens overnight. But it's not about the quick get rich quick, kind of thing. But you keep grinding, you keep working, you keep pushing. And it will happen eventually. We're willing. You just keep, believing in yourself, because if you have what it takes, others will see it.
Right.
But you have to get it out there in front of them.
That's right. Yeah. How important is management to an artist? How important is that? Good management.
I think for new artists, management could be important because new artists don't mainly know much about the business. They don't know where to go. They just do music in studios. They want to get heard. They want to be out there. They want to perform. They want to sing. They want to do a lot of great things. But if they don't know the business side, then of course they should have someone that's going to guide them so that they're not all over the map and just doing things backwards or doing things that they don't know what they're doing. But, because of the industry has changed a lot, in today's market, some don't need managers. I think it's good to always have someone to guide you because even with me, I don't think that I know everything because I don't. Just because I've been in the business for a very long time, the industry is constantly changing. There's constantly new things that are online, constantly new things that are happening. To keep yourself current, to keep yourself going, you need to learn about all these new things, keep yourself, going so that you can not only help what you're trying to do, but perhaps share that knowledge with someone else, to keep going because the industry is always changing. It's always been like that even before social media began, so it's always good to keep yourself, grounded. And I think as, with today's change of social media, if you are an advanced artist, and you know an awful lot about what you need to do with marketing, promotion, things like that, you may necessarily not need a manager. But then, again, you may want one because you can't do everything. And who has a lot of hats to wear? You may want eventually someone to take over and say, I just want to be the creative person, and I want someone to take over my business side, and that's fine, too.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Now, who decides on your different looks? Because all your pictures look great, your poses. I think everything has to be perfect when you're, especially on the internet, because it moves so fast. How important was your look for the internet?
Well, as always, since the beginning of time when I first started this industry, it was always important to me, having that image as well as performing and things like that. It all goes hand in hand. You want to take care of yourself. You want to look the part. Again, it's not like that's the the image and then that's it. But image is everything. You just look like you don't care about yourself, and you look sloppy and toe up, and you just wear anything, and you just take a picture like a selfie picture and you stick it on an album cover and call it a CD. That's not going to look right for someone you want to buy your music. And they buy that, even if it's download. I mean, it just looks like you don't care, so why should they care?
Right. That is true. Now, how about as far as like skincare, eating right? Are you really in tune with those kind of things?
I am. I definitely, I don't always eat right and healthy foods all the time, of course, but I do try to maintain, watching what I eat and exercising and keeping myself fit, so that I can last as long as I can, willing, and be able to have that energy. So when I'm performing on stage or whatever, that, I can have that energy, so I do definitely try to keep myself in shape.
That's right. Now, what is a typical morning like for Angel Session? A typical morning.
Always
media?
It's every day is kind of different. It just depends. Some days I'm more busier than others, but always making sure that I'm up and on that computer and doing what I have to do, and keeping my fans update about whatever is going on, or, making sure that I'm on time with my interviews or answering calls, or, maybe at times I have to take the break and go out and go for a walk, to keep that going. And, but most of all, just making sure that I'm not all over the map where I forget about God, think about him at all times and make sure you pray. Don't forget to take time to pray, and thank the Lord and just, meditate on him. Don't get so caught up that you forget about him. I have to remind myself to do that all the time because it's easy to be done if you're so caught up.
Yeah, you hop right out of bed and forget to jump on your knees, You're like, oh, my God, where am I going with this, Now, and this question is for you, Angel. Then we're going to take a quick break. Big question. Work-life balance. Is it balanced?
Balance?
Is it balanced? Yes. Is your work and life balanced?
Yes, always with the help of God. Because I say I can't do anything without him. I depend on God for every single thing. Everything. I can't do not one thing without him is an impossibility. I lean on him. He's my father, and as you can say, I'm a needy person. I need him. I need him every hour. I need him every second. To guide me to think right, to guide me to do right, to guide me to make the right decisions. To guide me to say the right thing, with someone who may be tweeting me, and how should I respond? A word of encouragement. To say something, because you never know what that person might be going through. And you want to say the right thing. You don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to get so caught up about yourself that you forget about others out there. It's not about me. So just remaining balanced, that's just thinking about that this is not for me and I'm not here for me. It's just for God's glory. So, if I keep that in mind, that it's not me, it's him, that's where the joy comes in. That's where the joy comes from to keep me going.
That's right. Now, that was a good message because, when you get caught up in your passion and, you're really driving because you know where you're trying to be. Because I always try to set little goals, and then you always want to, throw them at somebody, see how it sounds to them. But then you find yourself that you're monopolizing the conversation all the time. It's always about you. And sometimes you forget to ask them, how was their day? What are they up to right now? It's like, it's not a lot of time in a day, and with the speed of the internet, sometimes you say, "Oh my God, did I call Mom yet? Did I give her 15 minutes? Or should I time her?" Or, you find yourself being on a timetable all the time. Do you find that to be kind of difficult sometimes? Trying to work in little things like saying hi to a best friend, see how they doing. About it's like about your album or your tour. Have you learned from that?
Yeah, well, first of all, when you mentioned Mom, I wanted to say shout out to my mom, my darling mom.
Yeah.
Today's her birthday, so happy birthday, Mom.
Right.
So, definitely want to make sure that I stay grounded, and stay humble because, just like God's word says, pride comes before destruction and haughtiness before a fall. So I never want to be prideful in anything. This gift God's given me, he can easily take it away, so it's not about me, and stay grounded and always think, I'm grateful. God only knows to my fans, my fans who are so supportive, just people that just, the tweet, that they tweet me or my fans on Facebook or wherever, or they email me from, different other sites like Number One Music or wherever it is, and all my supporters, I am so grateful for them and just, happy when I hear from them and the wonderful, loving things that they say. And they don't know me at all, but it's the music that they hear that moves their heart. And I'm just rejoicing in my heart when I hear from them. It just makes me so happy.
That's right. Yeah, very clean style, awesome image, beautiful, beautiful message. I think people just drawn to you, All right, we're going to take a quick break. So when we come back, Angel, we're going to get your final thoughts to our audience. And before you go, I want to say this, that you're an awesome role model, not just for young ladies, but for people that's young in business like myself. I've been in it for a while, but it's another phase of it now. And I think you are one of the trendsetters, one of the game changers, somebody to watch, somebody to learn from. You're just like a billboard, a video, somebody to look at and say, hey, this is the way you're supposed to do it right. And that first means give God the glory and give it all to him, and he will guide you. That's a powerful message that you gave today on that, and I thank you for all of that. All right, we're talking to Angel. Thank you. We're talking to Angel Session. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back and get her final thoughts. It's Jerry Voice Live worldwide.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank you, Leisha Sandler. That was Leisha. Thank you, Leisha. Promoter out east. No, she's in Atlanta right now. Anyway, we appreciate her help. All right, we're talking to Angel Sessions. Man, I love that song, Get Up. Can't wait to get into Songs of Comfort. Can't wait for that to be dropped. Jesus Coming Soon is out there now. Download it, guys. That's right. CD Baby, iTunes, Amazon.com. Is anywhere else they need to know where to get it at, Angel?
Just want to let everyone, again, you want more information, you can always visit my website at www.angelsessions.com. You can go there, and then there you can click on that contact if you need to contact for any info. And just stay up to date, and I will keep you informed on all that I have coming up this year. And thank you for all those who are supported by my single, Jesus is Coming Soon, anyone who bought any of my music. And look forward to Songs of Comfort, which will be released sometime in March, towards the end of March. And I'm just looking forward to that. And definitely, again, for Lord willing, touring soon, because I just feel in my heart that, Lord willing, that's going to happen, but I'm just working at it and with my team, and I'm just grateful for that. So I just want to say thank you and shout out to always my loving husband, Demetrius. Shout out to Kelly Lee of Artists United. Shout out to all the producers of Songs of Comfort, which I would like to name, which would be Franz H., Freddie White, Patrick Joseph, a.k.a. Beat Abuza, Antonia Tizon Street. He's actually a platinum producer. He's worked with so many major great artists. And Andre Rivers, he is the one who actually mastered my album. And to Jerry Ross Live, to Lady T and her husband, and to Faces of Success Radio, and to Daoud, my PR, and to all of my fans from all around the world. I love you. And anyone I left out, please forgive me. But I am grateful to everyone, and God is awesome. And most of all, forgive me, Lord, my Heavenly Father, because He should have been first. I should have said that. Without Him, I couldn't even be here doing this. So always glorify my Heavenly Father, my awesome, loving Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, because He is an awesome God.
That's right. Amen. Amen. And don't forget about the great state of Maryland. that's been supporting Angel Sessions. They're here all the time. That's right. We supporting you. All right, Angel. One thing I want to know, can we still get some of your previous albums, like You Send Me Higher, your EP,
Absolutely.
If You Love Me? Okay.
Yes, definitely. They're all on Amazon, iTunes, CD Baby, and Google Play, and all online stores where music is sold on All Music. And yeah. And then, of course, I have an Amazon store where when you type up Angel Sessions Amazon, you'll have all that on in my store on Amazon. So definitely you can still get all of my previous albums out there, including the very first Introducing Angel and Love Ride.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad I said something about that, because I was just wondering, because I know you released a whole bunch of albums, and I'm wondering, are they still available for download, which they are. They're in your store.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never told us you had a store. Angel Session has a store, y'all. She never told us that. All right, now we know. All right, so I'm not stuck with just waiting for Songs of Comfort. So if I want some new stuff, I go out there to her store. And don't forget about her website, angelsessions.com. All right, and she has videos, songs, photos, news and events, bookings, all those good things out there. Her bio, you can read her bio, magazine reviews, and that's something I always love doing, is reading magazine reviews and in the articles. So she is available. Look up Encore, HD, Hair Magazine, Artists United Magazine, Say What News Online Magazine, and Top Cat Online. So those are some of the magazines you can catch up and really get a chance to get to know Andrew, because I know I didn't ask her all the questions you probably want to hear, but you can check out those publications online and find out more about Angel Sessions. All right, our Angel. We appreciate you, Angel. Thank you so much for coming on my show.
Well, thank you so much, Jerry, for having me. It's always a pleasure.
Absolutely. And again, thank you so much for your patience today. You're simply awesome. And we wish Songs of Comfort the best, and we hope you come to the Maryland, D.C. area to perform. I hope
wow, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
Yeah, they know you out here, so see if your management team can make that happen. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I always say, if you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, you got to listen to Joy Royce Live on positivepower21.org, because I just finished revising the website. The team was working on it. It looks good. We agreed to something. We got it going. Also, you'll see Angel Sessions on there. That's right, so you won't forget that she was just on this interview, so it's out there on demand. Also, on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, you can listen to her 24/7, anytime, anywhere, on your smartphone, PC, laptop, and tablet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Joy Royce Live worldwide. Have an awesome week, all week long. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Joy Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Joy Royce Live. All right.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Good evening. You're listening to Bianca-Harrison, author of Love and War. I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live, worldwide, Positive Power 21.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce. You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and we'll see you there.
This is a Jerry Royce Live worldwide presentation for PositivePower21.org radio network and podcast on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. The anticipated new interracial novel by Bianca-Harrison. Starting out writing short stories, Bianca decided to write her first novel 2 years ago. After writing on and off, Bianca knew it was time to complete what she had started. In a 6-month time period, not only was her first novel completed, but her second novel was birthed as well. With great imagination, creativity, and faith, Bianca's hobby became a profession in 2013. Bianca is the author of Someone to Call My Own. Born and raised in South Georgia, she currently resides in North Georgia with her family. She has a Bachelor of Human Resource Management degree in Business Administration. For more information, visit her website at authorbianca-harrison.com. Available at Amazon.com. Books are sold online. Love and War is a provocative interracial story of deceit, love, hope, and commitment, and heartache as a love affair threatens a marriage and silence hides a secret as a life hangs in the balance. Ava and Ryan are the ideal couple. They share 2 children together and seem like a perfect family. Ava is a successful best-selling author who lives her life putting her family first. She's a diva with expensive taste. Ava is so busy enjoying her wonderful life that she just missed signs that result in her being diagnosed with a terminal illness. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Bianca Harrison at authorbianca-harrison.com. I hope you enjoy this presentation. Hey. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Joy Voice Live, and we streaming, y'all. That's right. We streaming tonight with Bianca-Harrison. That's right. We so excited to have on here. Woo! She is here, finally. That's right. The next voice you hear will be Bianca-Harrison. Hold tight for this presentation.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, what's up, Bianca? How you doing?
Hey, Jerry, how are you? Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. So awesome. The right of love and war. What's going on?
Nothing. I was taking it day by day.
That's right. Taking care of the family, right?
Yeah.
Taking care of the family. That's right. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Well, you ready for the first question?
I am.
All right. And the first question is, who is Bianca, the author?
Ooh, who's Bianca, the author? Bianca is educated. She's an educated lady. She's a family-oriented lady. I have 3 kids. I'm married, and I am also a writer and an author and an artist.
Artist.
So all that comes with the package.
Wow.
Besides, I still work my day-to-day job, so that comes with it too. But I managed to get everything done.
Awesome. Now, it's unusual that, someone is packaged that way. They can write and create artistry. Now, how was that possible? Now, I've been in a major where there was frustration, drinking, and partying. So they couldn't handle it. They was about to bail. They failed. And how did you get through that?
Well, I mean, if it's something you're passionate about, you'll find a way to get it done. It's just like with anything else. I use my phone for everything, my smartphone. So anytime or anywhere I'm at, if I have some time, I write from my phone and I transform it to my computer once I get home. Other than that, I mean, my phone is my best friend. That's how I write. I don't do any typing. I do everything on my phone and transform it. So I get it done. I do everything like that. So I have time.
So you dictated to your phone?
I do everything through my phone.
Wow,
so sometimes it can be a little smart.
Yeah, I was about to say that thing get kind of crazy sometimes. I didn't say that.
But it works for me. Some people can't do that. They have to be at a computer typing. I don't have to type only when I'm doing corrections and stuff like that, and when I'm, transforming it to my Word document. Other than that, I mean, I found a way to get it done.
Wow, you're going to be getting to a lot of publications.
I know. Some people are like, how do you work, have a family, raise 3 kids, have a newborn, and still write? I mean, if you're passionate about your craft and that's what you want to do, you'll find a way to get it done.
That's right.
There's no excuses. No excuses.
Because I heard when you're married and you have 3 kids, when you're at work, that's kind of like your break.
Yeah, exactly. When you're at work, I mean, you have your break and your lunch break, and you can sit and relax for a minute. You can think clearly. And when the kids are asleep, that's your time to write.
That's right. All right, good for you. Now, all right, let's hear a little bit about your background. Tell us, how did you grow up? What was middle school and high school like?
Middle school was good. I was a little popular little kid in high school. Homecoming court and all that, but I did play sports. Softball. I came up with good grades. Went to college. I finished did my bachelor's degree in human resource management. Worked full time as an account specialist, and here I am.
Yeah,
and I'm not even doing anything in my background when I went to school for. I'm writing. I'm an author. So.
Yeah, that's right. So do you have any? How about your siblings? Did you have anybody to play with when you were growing up?
Yes, I have a sister, and I have my sister's 2 years younger than me, and I have a brother who's 10 years younger than me. So that's the age difference. So
you skipped all through them. You did your presentation like in 20 seconds, and you didn't even mention your brother, sister, mother, father, grandmother, nobody. Where you grew up at? Really know where you grew up at? Except for, you said South Georgia. South Georgia. It could be anywhere. What's South Georgia?
South Georgia is a little town, Griffin, Georgia. That's south of Atlanta.
Okay.
And right now, I currently live north of Atlanta in Gainesville, Georgia. So I went from south to north, and yeah, it's cold up here where I'm at right now. So, but I was born and raised in Georgia. You know, a little country town, Spalding County, Griffin, Georgia. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but Atlanta is right there in the center of it all.
Yeah, we've been to Atlanta and Buckhead and where the money at, where the people who
where the money that's where you
where the Learjets at. People park Learjets in their backyard and got golf courses and stuff.
Just like a little small Beverly Hill and Buckhead.
Yeah, I heard, that's Hollywood, moved out to Atlanta now, That's where all the
need
reality
to get down
shows.
there. Exactly.
We see your little reality shows. We see what's going on. A little Ritzy restaurant.
Housewives and stuff, yeah.
Oh,
I guess that's
dressed
what
up.
Yeah, that's what we need to get to, but, we're doing what we're supposed to do. So
That's right.
Get where we need to go.
Yeah, that's right. Now, would you say North Georgia, it's kind of like moving on up, like the Jeffersons, would say?
I'm not going to say moving on up, but for me, it's moving on up. I actually, when I was in school, I knew I didn't want to stay in Griffin, Georgia, so I want to, move a little from there. So North Georgia, to me, is okay. I like where I'm at. So I actually met my husband in college. We went to the same college, so I met him. He actually from here. So I moved here about 15 years ago. So this is home now. So
That's right. So what was it like in the household? What did you guys do to entertain yourselves? Did you guys have like a farm, or was it just, I don't know, Griffin?
We didn't have a farm in Griffin. What we do for fun, just normal kid stuff, school projects and, little groups and stuff and clubs. Other than that, my mom worked full-time, my dad worked full-time, and, we just did normal stuff. Other than that, I did work while I was in school, so I worked when I was 15 and still kept my grades up. So other than that, I was trying to make money at an early age. I didn't have to, but that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, see, Griffin sounded like that was named after the mayor or somebody. Was that named after the mayor?
No, Griffin just like a little. You're gonna have to look it up. You have to look up Griffin, Georgia.
I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it too. I'm gonna look for exactly where you grew up at.
Yes,
exactly.
Right now the crime rate, if you look, is awful. They're having so many gangs down there, so it's just scary. Every week you hear about somebody getting shot. I don't know where that comes from. I guess kids doesn't appreciate life right now. Human life doesn't matter at this point. So it's all young kids and gangs. So that's all you hear about right now. I never in a million years you would have thought that. So.
See, I remember too. Growing up, like the eastern part of Maryland is kind of like like the south, like Virginia and them places, Carolina, and the kids really didn't have a whole lot to do. You had to be real creative. Like I remember my uncles and them, they had like band. Everybody had a band, or they had a DJ group. So they spent most of their weekends practicing for gigs. So, but during the week, they all had jobs like farming, cleaning, janitorial work. Like, cause my grandfather had a janitorial business. I remember they used to go around cleaning different nurseries. That's what they call daycare centers down there. So they were busy, by the time they did their homework and had to do those things, then chores, take care of the farm animals, the day was done. But for the boys who didn't have all of that, they didn't have much. They thinking about, who house they going to break in when those people leave. They could be their neighbor. They didn't care. So you be hearing dumb crime. It'd be dumb crimes. Then drugs. It was a lot of drugs. You can just pull right up and you see the man sitting right there. The guy with the Mercedes is obvious. He's the guy. Everybody else riding bikes.
Yeah, that is sad. You have that, but luckily, I didn't grow up like that. I mean, like I said, there's crime and drugs everywhere, but the way it is now is so different.
Yeah, it's prevalent in the low income areas. That's how they survive. Because nobody else can give them a job.
And then when you have kids of your own, it's just so scary. So you try not to bring them up like that, but you want to teach them about life as well, and you want to keep it 100 with your kids as well too, about what's going on in the street.
Yes, I know.
So,
I said, well, we can look at that movie that was called the Snow in the Drifts or something like Snow in the Bluffs.
Yeah.
We can look at that. I thought that
man.
thing was real. I was like, is this real? I had to call my son up. I said, Brian, is this real?
God. I know. So, it's life, though. It's life.
I know. That was scary. And I worked in the hood, but I don't remember being like that. It's like,
me either.
Yeah, I said, you kill people you know.
Then drive-bys.
I think you shoot up people you don't know. You know, in the city, you going at the other rival neighborhoods. Those guys like live in the same hood. They're not that far from each other.
You can go visit family, and they're having a drive-by, and, and it's the one that always get hit. So.
Yeah, cookout. It's like, when you put your arms down in the city, at least they do take time off. It's like, look, man, it's a holiday, Everybody put their arms down. Leave them at home. Take the clip out.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's the way it is, though. Some people just put their energy into something else. You just never know what you get. People don't have time. They want to stay on a corner, shoot, and sell drugs. There's so much potential out here for everybody. I think, there's something for everybody. So.
That's right. Now, what's the ages of your kids? What are their ages?
My daughter is 15 years old. I have a son who's 2. Me and my husband started all over once we went back to school, finished, and did everything else. And I just had a newborn who's 2 years old, and I'm still working.
Wow.
Well, not working, but, trying to still promote my stuff. I'm okay, but I have a 2-week-old, a 2-year-old, and a 15-year-old.
So you actually, so you working from home right now? You off
not
from your other job?
I'm actually, on maternity. As far as my books and stuff, I'm still doing stuff like that, setting up book tours, and just doing stuff like that, just to get everything out there. And right now I feel like I know.
Get an agent to do all this stuff for you. That's what they
and my
call
husband's
public
actually
relations.
pretty good. Yeah, and he's actually pretty good with doing a lot of stuff like that too. He's actually doing a couple of things, but I set up a lot of stuff with him. You need to call this person. You need to call that. I just like to have my hand in everything just to make sure stuff gets done. Because if it don't get done, you'll be pissed off, and you'll be like, if you want something done, you do it yourself. So you know how that goes. But other than that, I'm pretty much getting there. So I'm almost 100%, and I'm pretty good. So I'm ready to get back out there and stuff, which I know I'm taking time and stuff because it's a big snowstorm up here, and the weather's awful too. So.
Oh, you guys getting a snowstorm? Because we got some crazy. We had a flash. We had a flash storm, but we did get something over the weekend. Gave us a day off on Tuesday, so we actually had a 4-day weekend. So that was hot.
See, the kids been out of school, and I think they're going back tomorrow, but more weather's coming in tomorrow too. So it's just like awful and stuff. So everybody's running out here trying to make sure they got everything. And power's been out everywhere all week. And some people just now get their power back.
So you guys have to have, make sure y'all have, you guys got to have like wood burning fireplaces and stuff like that.
Yes. And then when you run out of wood, you got to figure out what you're going to do. And then they got a newborn, so it's like, oh crap, But luckily we was, our power wasn't out like the other ones, just a couple of hours. So we was one of the lucky ones. So I'm grateful for that with a newborn.
So y'all lines don't run on the ground. So y'all don't run y'all let your lines down on the ground.
No.
See, in the cities, the new development areas, it's like suburban, they run our power lines underground. So,
no, they just, everything just kind of worked out. But a lot of people, I guess there was ice everywhere, and the power lines and everything down.
We haven't had no really bad ice storms in a couple of years now. Mostly blizzards coming from the Midwest. That's what really hit us hard. But I understand what you're going through. I mean, it's not over yet. Everybody's not out of the woods. When it's coming from the south,
ready for some spring weather right about now. Then when it gets too hot, we'll be complaining about that.
Yeah, because it get hot down there. I remember, y'all get some thunderstorms. And heat index is crazy.
Georgia weather is crazy. 1 minute is summertime, next is wintertime, spring. You get all the seasons in 1 week.
No, it's kind of like Long Island because my grandmother, owned a home up in Long Island. I remember that it's really cool at night because of the water, but during the day it's like sizzling hot. Like you can see the steam coming off the street. It's so hot. Yeah,
but Long Island sounds like a nice place to visit.
Oh yeah, really nice, really nice. A lot of mixture, different cultures and everything. A lot of different people. Because a lot of people come there from the foreign countries who specialize in in medicine and nursing. So that's always the first stop, or those type of. Because they have really big hospitals.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's where you go to get trained. Because I think that's where my grandmother left Virginia. Her and her sister too get trained in nursing, and that's where they retired in the at a hospital. That's where they retired.
Okay.
Get them good benefits.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they actually live across the street from a hospital.
Wow, they don't have no excuse not to go to work.
I know. Well, but they retired now. They're in the 90s now, so I don't know why they want to cross the street from a hospital. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, shoot, I guess that's easy to get to work, too. So they don't come to work, somebody can go over there and check.
That's right. All right, we talking to Bianca-Harrison. She has a recent release, Love and War. We're going to talk about that book. It's supposed to be provocative, interracial story about deceit, love, hope, commitment, and heartache. Because of a love affair. That's right. And people doing that stuff still, too, man. You encouraging it in this book?
I'm not encouraging. All my books are so diverse and it's so different. Each one of my books are different. And this one's totally different. And it talks about illness and, just things that happen in life.
Yeah, life. Okay. All right, I'm not going to beat you up about that. All right, let's take our break.
The territory.
Yeah, I understand. People like reading that stuff, so they know how to do it right. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about Love and War. So we're talking to Bianca-Harrison. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second break.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunn-ministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. We appreciate the intro. Love and War. Love and War. What's the deal with that? Love and War.
What's the deal with that? Oh, Love and War. No, Love and War is totally an interracial book for me. It's an interracial romance novel, women fiction. So much diversity in this book as far as the other books that I've written. This one just goes with a woman whose heart's been broken. found out her husband's cheating on her, just deceived her. And, the only thing about it, she does not ask for a divorce. She doesn't believe in divorce, but he does. And the same day that he's asking her for a divorce is the same day she comes with him about her illness. But she has to make a choice. Should she tell him about her illness or should she keep it to herself? So, you have to play it, how it goes.
Yes, that's Ava and Ryan, the couple that's having
Ava
a problem.
Yeah.
All right. And Ryan, he has another woman. Yeah, another woman.
Yeah, when you always think the grass is green on the other side, and you finally come to your senses and you find out it's not, but you got to figure out, is it too late, though? You get all this dirt, and so you got your idea, you're perfect, you picked your perfect family, and then you come here, and then you come with this side chick, and, it's not what it is, and your wife is sick, but you don't know that she's sick. So there's a lot of, with their characters and her Ava's friends, there's a lot of, to me, it's a lot of, it's showing you that you can laugh, you can cry, you can have heartache and pain. All this is in one book. You may laugh, you're going to cry, I've heard it all.
Wow, really? Oh, man, so I need to go out there and check that out.
So, yeah, you're going to get it all. If you think about The Best Man Holiday, too, it was something totally that I've heard is something totally different from that, from other people's reviews and stuff. So you're going to get all that. You're going to laugh and cry, but it's, I want to do an interracial book because it's a variety of things out there, but I don't want to just think just one couple goes through things. Everybody goes through everything. Love has no color. So, you can't help who you fall in love with, so. So you have experience. So you have you had some experience to write this book, or just research? No, I didn't. I had an idea, and it just came with that, the characters, and and when I write, I just write. So whatever comes to mind, I try to do an outline, but sometimes I really go with the outline. When I write, I just write, and everything just comes together. Like, oh, why did I let her do that? Why did I let her do that? I can't believe she did that. You just write, and as an author, you just write.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what's your style? How, what happens? Do you develop your characters first, or you just let them?
I do develop my characters, and I do try to do an outline, and sometimes I stick with it, sometimes I go off course and just, like I say, just write. And that's just, this comes with the territory because you put everything else in there. And you're like, oh, gosh, I can't believe I let that character do that. But, like I say, this book was totally, it was easy to write because everything just came together. It was so easy to write. I just finished my third book, so it was just like, oh, gosh. I feel like it took me the longest. I don't know if it's because I was pregnant, but my sister was reading and everything. She's like, oh, my God, I think this is my best book. So you just never know. Whatever takes you the longest versus what's easy. So you just write. Because normally I can write a book so quickly, but with me being pregnant the last couple of months, it took me the longest to write that. I guess I was tired too, but I did get it done. But Love and War is it's just a story because she's caught in between her love for her husband and fighting a battle, but trying to keep him too, and the battle with the illness that she's obtained. So she's dealing with a lot. She's a best-selling author, and her husband's, flaunting his mistress, and, but she's not giving up on her marriage because she doesn't believe in that. So that's why I'm like, there's a lot of stuff to learn in this book. I even had males that read the book, and he's like, oh, my gosh, the way the characters were written, and, so you have to check it out when you get a moment. You have to check it out. I don't think you'd be disappointed.
That's right. Yeah, you guys send me something so I can flash it up on my YouTube show.
I will. I really will.
Now, is that a hardback? What is that? I know you got the downloads, the Kindle download. Are these books available in paperback?
Yes, they are. And I do a lot of book tours and do a lot of book events. And I do, sell them there and stuff too, so they are in paperback as well. And I like to do that because I have a lot of people that read and they prefer the book than an ebook.
That's right.
I have a lot of people that still prefer the book. Yes. And for me, I prefer a book as well. It just seems like it takes me forever to read it on my Kindle. I don't know
get
why.
through them quicker. I get through them quicker. I be reading several. Yeah, it's just that I read a few of them at the same time, and then I'm like,
It just feels like it takes me forever.
I get through them quick because I stay on the computer.
Oh, gosh. I guess I'm so used to a book that I prefer a book.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll read it on Kindle.
Yeah, I love it on my tablet, my phone. I can read while I'm walking. Now, Bianca, how long you been writing, been a fictional author?
I've written, a couple of years. I think I started writing in 2008. And for some reason, I first wrote my first book, the one to call my own. I think I picked it back up. I wrote it in 2008, put it down. You know how you get that, who's going to read this book? And, not having faith in myself enough to finish it. So 2012, I think I finished the book in 2013. I'm like, no, not me and my husband talked, okay, you never know who's going to read it or until you put it out there. You got to have faith in yourself. Right. So that's what I did. And then after that, I just had so many good response from people. So it just keeps me, motivated and keep pushing because I'm like, okay, I got my craft. I know what I like to do, building characters. It was just up to me to get it out there. So I read a lot, too. So after being an avid reader, I came up with characters. Like, I can write my own book. And that's how I started writing.
Yeah, that's how I get started. That's right. Hobby. It was like a hobby, and then you made it your own.
Yeah, so like 2013, it just became my profession. Like, okay, I've written 2 books and a couple of months after that. So just writing, it just became my profession. So, I'm still working, still trying to get myself out there. You never know. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so how's your fan base? How your fans
actually,
love it?
So far, so good. I'm actually still building that. I do have a lot of people actually promoting and advertising for me as well. So far, so good. I'm still building it as well, though.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your reviews. Now your old school fans, they're gonna be there for you no matter what. It's just like Prince. Prince fans, Prince can rap, he can spin on his head. We still gonna be happy. But,
exactly.
But his bandwagon fans will be like, what the heck was that? Now, and what are your old school fans? They're gonna protect you. They're gonna look out for you. What are the new people saying about Bianca-Harrison, the author?
Well, I actually get good reviews with you would think it. Everybody don't write a review. So that's the only thing, because you would want them to. But I've gotten good reviews and vibes from it. I haven't. I just wish everybody would write a review, though.
You gotta ask them. Now
you do that.
You should post them on your Facebook, and then encourage other people to do it. Look, like you got this good one right here. It grabs you by the throat. This is an emotional charged story about a marriage. That's a good start. If I saw that on a post, I was like, oh my God, I gotta get that book. And they said you can.
Yeah, and I do that occasionally on my I do have a Facebook page, for my authors page. Mm-hmm. That's my author page, so I do put that on there occasionally. Just just put stuff out there, Twitter and everything like that. So I just try to get it out there as well.
Yeah, but you ain't got bait them, right?
Exactly. But I've had so many people read the book. That's the thing. Like, okay, you're a woman writer. I even put it out there, But I guess you just can't make them. Or they don't know how.
Yeah, it's a way you could do it. I mean, some people be having like hundreds of them. I'm like, how the heck? But they said they really engage their people, Some people just got a lot of time. They can just, I guess they just fast. I don't know. But let me ask you this. Now, I know Facebook is, like the biggest phenomenon when it, for authors. I mean, a lot of people becoming really successful really, really fast. I mean, I'm hearing 4,000 or 5,000 downloads a week from some of those that I consider to be social media gurus. They use Twitter to reel them in, and they hook them so they get to their page. What are some of your secrets you like to share with someone who's like, kind of like struggling right now, with posting and not really understanding the good and the bad of it? You have any advice?
Well, I just said first, learn the craft, and then you try to build your your fan base and audience out there, and then try to connect with other authors. I've connected with a lot of people on Goodreads. Have a lot of experience with other authors that give you good advice. Not all of them are nice, but you're gonna get that because some people don't want you to do better than them. But the thing is, there's a lot of success out here for everybody. It's not like you're trying to take their fan base, but you're all working together to get their book out there, to get your book out there. You help me promote, I help you promote. Just promoting and advertising and getting yourself out there and just connecting with other authors. You just never know. But learn the craft as well, too. Advertising and promoting is the main thing.
Advertising, that's right. And speaking of advertising, you got to come on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Now, was it hard getting you on this show? Did Brandon have to pull your teeth?
No, I'm not even sure who emailed me or whatever. He just said the third week, and I'm like, he just said third week or whatever. I'm like, okay, I just make sure I put in my phone or whatever. I try to do that. That way I stay on track too, or what I got coming up, or because I'm easy to forget with life and everything else. But I make sure that I program everything in my smartphone.
Yeah, you really use that smartphone, man. You use it.
Oh my God!
It's
it's
like
not
your
always
little secretary.
hard, but yeah, it's good to me as far as what I have to do. So it really is. But no, it was not hard at all. No, it's not hard at all. Anything I can do to help your business and you can help me as well, that's good.
Yeah, because I remember I had to make a couple phone calls. He said, they want you to call them. I'm like, what?
Oh, no, I'm okay.
And it wasn't you.
You're helping me, I'm helping you, so no.
Yeah, so I couldn't figure it out. I said, what? I said, we asking them to come on our show, our hand helping them. You helping us, we helping you.
Exactly. Yeah. So no. You didn't have to pull
we didn't have to talk to your manager, husband.
Oh, no. I'm good. I know it's something that can benefit me, benefit you,
Right.
I'm good.
Mr. Harrison want to speak to you first.
Oh, no. I'm not going through all that, So. But, yeah, me and my husband actually work as a team. He's actually a graphic artist as well, too. So he's actually to, do a lot of stuff behind the scenes on my book and website and all that stuff. So, we have to work together when you're trying to build something. So.
That's right. So he did your book covers for you?
Mm-hmm. Book covers and, website. Have to update that, But
yeah, I like that. That's a nice one.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, he does other stuff, too, like music on the side, too. So I have to get you to talk to him, too. They actually have music artists and stuff, too. And they're having a big show in April. So I think Corrupt and some other rappers are coming in. So he does all that on the side. So I try to stay out of it and just go when I need to be supported and stuff. But, yeah, they got artists and, entertainment stuff, too. So that's his side gig with the beats and stuff and mine with the author.
So he's a promoter? So he's a promoter or manager?
He's actually a manager and producer. So he produces all the music. So, I have to, so you get the information out. Yeah, so, we kind of work together and doing everything, too. So.
That's right. Tell me we love that because, I love to talk to him about that because we definitely trying to do, weekend radio casting on the weekends with, performers, independents mostly. That's what we like. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I've actually sent Brenda an email. I sent him an email that way, connect and stuff, and, can go from there.
That's right.
Exactly.
Appreciate that.
No problem. We trying to do it all. You have to get yourself out there too, because nobody else is going to do it if you don't.
That's right.
So.
You got to. All right, we're going to take a quick break, Bianca. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts and talk. Give people some advice on hanging in there with the game because the game can get rough, like you mentioned. It can get rough. All right, so hold tight. We're going to listen to Bill Powers. Publication. All right.
All righty.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career family and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal. All right. We're talking to the author of Love and War, bianca-harrison. Now, I don't see your name on these books. What's the deal? You ever?
You don't see them?
No, I'm looking at Love and War, Kindle edition on Amazon, and say something about graphics. Identifying graphics, illustrator.
It should be there.
Yeah, I don't see your name on. Oh, I see it in your bio, but it didn't show you as the author. You know, when you first go into Amazon, it's some in a messed up version. But I did see your other books. So,
yeah, it should be there.
Yeah, you see you doing your thing. Nice lengthy book.
And when you type my name in, it'll come up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did come up. I see your name
great.
on the title of the book, though, but for some reason it didn't show up under the title when you go to the page for some reason. I don't know. Maybe that's the way I went
still
into it.
paying me for them.
Yeah, you got to check them out, make sure you're doing right. You know, Amazon can mess you up.
Yeah.
You got to stay
know.
on top of them.
I know about that, but you have to stay on top of it, too.
That's right. All right, so can we get your final thoughts, advice for any young author out there thinking about venturing into writing, marketing, and promoting, all that stuff?
Well, as far as other authors out there that trying to make it and be an aspiring writer and author, it's got to be your passion. So keep writing. I don't say don't give up. You have to believe and have faith. That's the only way you're going to make it. You have to believe in your craft. You have to believe that you're going to be a success. As far as writing, just keep doing what you're doing, and, hey, it's going to show up. People are going to buy your stuff. You have to promote, advertise, and get your work out there, but you have to do the work, and you can't give up. You just have to. You got to have faith. Nothing's going to be easy. That's just like, something major happening overnight. It's not going to be easy. Sometimes you may stumble, but you got to stand up and keep walking. So.
That's right. All right. Now, another question would be, when you say invest in yourself, advertising, what type of venues would you recommend, so they don't be all over the place? What would you recommend how to advertise? What would be your advice?
First of all, always use social media. It's free advertisement, so use social media. Back in the days, we didn't have social media, so it was kind of hard to advertise. As far as advertising, you're going to meet other people. You're going to meet different sites to promote. There's Goodreads out there. There's sponsors. There's so much out there. And once you use those avenues, you'll find ways to dabble in other sites to promote. Use your friends, your network. Have friends to promote from advertise for you. Change your profile pictures to your book. You just have to find ways out there. And it's free promotion out there as well, too. It don't have to always be expensive. I'm looking at me, I'm talking to you, so, it's free promotion. So.
You'll be free today. You'll be high tomorrow.
You just never know what you're going to get.
That's right. When they say you want to... Let me ask you this, though. But, Bianca, a lot of people say they're getting kind of worn down. They have family they want to see and take care of, and they want to start working smarter. If they had to work smarter in promotion, because social media is tough work. I know people say they post.
It is.
$200 something a day.
It is, unless you
Like,
can pay
what's
somebody
up?
to
Yeah.
do it for you. It's
Right,
not
a lot of them do.
easy. I mean, and then sometimes you may see a significant number of sales, and sometimes you may not. So you have to just find other streamers for it, just using Facebook and postings and stuff. I mean, there's other people. There's people that can blog for you that would be happy to blog your books and do reviews for you. So I find a lot of people that does that as well, blogging, reviews, and that's when you start seeing sales, when people start blogging your stuff, and people are like, oh, okay, I like that. So, I mean, it can get draining. Sometimes I don't even post every day because it can get draining. And you can pay somebody to do the same thing to post for you, but why would you want to pay somebody to post for you when you can just post to your group yourself? So, I mean, it can get draining, but you got to find out what works for you. I know.
Tweet man up, and then a lot of people got video blogs out there now too that they have huge followings on their YouTube channels.
And that's true, and that's what I'm trying to build up now. I haven't had time to do a blog and stuff. But that's my next avenue. I just haven't had time with the way my life is going, but I plan to do the same thing as well. So
that's right. I was just reading on this guy who's supposed to be a marketing guru. And he had this woman come on and she said, yeah, I built up a huge following video blog. That's because she said she doesn't like to write. So all she does is video blog, and people follow along in her little, leave their comments. Yep. And she works for other people. She just mentioned them on her show and charged them a whole lot of money. Yep. And charged them a whole lot of money. Yeah,
oh, wow. Yeah. I'm sure you can make money doing it. But that was my next thing. Do a video, start doing videos, and I hopefully I can do that this weekend. I've been planning on doing it, but I just haven't had time with the cold weather and stuff. It's just been time has been off. So
that's right. Yeah, you got to get to it, and that's one of the big things that we saw that really helped out our traffic, especially to our website, was when we started putting our audio players with the show on our website. That's when we really started seeing traffic. Then we started putting out YouTube because the kids like making music videos featuring me, and the people like that stuff. They start showing it their friends. Next thing you know, they follow you. You start seeing 20, 30, 40 people following you at night. You start saying, hey, I must be doing something right. It's not going to always be like that, but you got to keep the momentum going.
Exactly. Keep putting stuff out there too.
So. Yep.
Just like everything else. You got to keep yourself relevant.
Yeah, there's a lot of people doing the same thing we doing, so you got to keep being innovative. And innovation is the key.
Exactly. So you're absolutely right about that. So,
that's right.
But somebody who's doing something, who's trying to come up in the game, just stick to your craft. I just say don't give up. I had to learn everything on my own when I just first got out here in the business. Like, oh gosh, and where do I start? Then I have a whole bunch of people who's asking me, questions about how do they get started, how do they do this and stuff. And I should do a class on how to get started. You just.
That's right. You don't get video blogs.
Exactly.
Right.
So
do a Google Hangout. See, look, you do a Google Hangout, and that's how people like to engage people. They want to talk to you through their computers.
That's
awesome,
true.
man.
So, but yeah, I started on my own, didn't have any help, nobody to ask questions to. I was a newbie, so I just kind of learned everything as I went. And like I said, I'm still learning. So, still learning. So I like what I do. I like creating characters, putting stuff out there people are going to enjoy, So, and meeting other authors and people like you guys. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everything.
Yeah, we
somebody asked me if I can be on their show. Anybody can ask me, I can help. I'm there. So
that's right. And you mentioned earlier that you do book signings and everything. So you love doing this kind of thing.
So I do have a couple of things coming up this year. Actually, it's going to start next month. So that's why I'm healing pretty good. I'm doing everything. So
tell us where you're going to be. You still got a couple of minutes left. Remember, you're the last show. It's the last show for the week. Where you going to be at? Where you going to be?
Justin, let me see what I have.
Yeah, check your smartphone.
I know. I have a couple things. I'm going to be at a couple of signings later this year, Decatur book show, and I'm trying to. There's one in Atlanta as well in November. I'm going to be at, but Next month, March the 28th, I'm going to be at Griffin High School, actually, for a book signing. That's going to be from 4 to 6. At April 11th, I'm going to be at Nubian Bookstore, and that's in South Lake Mall. That's in Lovejoy.
Oh, they're still around.
And then April 25th, I'm going to be at Urban Grind Coffee House, and that's from 2 to 4. I'm going to be doing a book signing. So I do have a couple of more available this year that will be on my website, so everybody can see, and it's going to be on my Facebook page.
Well, yeah, a lot.
And that's, so I'm going to have a lot of things this year, that I'm working on. So
you going to take the baby with you? Who's be watching the baby?
No, I have people watching the baby. I have my little helper with me, which is actually my daughter. And yes, I do have a assistant, actually, which is just like, a family member that helps me at all times with book signing and stuff. So I'm grateful for the help that I have when I'm doing stuff like that. And I actually enjoy it because that's when I do meet a lot of readers, too. And that's when, they put my book out there. They like the book and, tell other people about it. So
that's right. That's how you keep it moving. That's
exactly.
Right. Momentum.
So,
Momentum.
Yeah, get your name out there and everything.
That's right.
But,
all
if they want to know where I'm at, always go to my Facebook page at Facebook, Author Bianca-Harrison, or my website at authorbianca-harrison.com.
That's right. And you said you're on Book Baby and Amazon.
Yeah, and Twitter, Miss Janelle, that's MRSJANIELLE, and Instagram is Miss Janelle as well.
All right. Very good. We appreciate having you on the show and sharing all your secrets of how you moving these books and everything and encouraging others following your path.
Yeah, I appreciate it as well, too. I mean, when they follow me, they can always check out my first release and One to Call My Own and other releases that will be available for this year as well. So thank you for having me, Jerry. I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome. So I know you're going to share our show and tell people about us, right?
I surely am. I'm going to put it on my Facebook page and everything else, and I'm going to tweet.
Awesome. All right. So we have the file, the on-demand file available to you tonight in case you're up late and you feel like working. All right?
No problem.
All right, everybody.
Thank you, guys, for having me so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Everybody said thumbs up. All right. And I tell you, Bianca, I tell people all the time, I say, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. Just like tonight, you told us, you juggling 2 small kids and a husband has a music career going on. It's a lot. But you're doing your thing and you're enjoying it, having fun, and got a full-time job.
Exactly.
Very motivating. That's right. Very motivating. And we appreciate you sharing all that.
Much. I appreciate it so much, guys. Go buy the book. Go buy the book. Don't
That's right. Buy her book.
Amazon.com
and we see you in the next drop.
Thank you so much.
We see you in the next drop, too. All right?
Okay.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody. I'm Joy Voice Live. Worldwide, positivepower21.org, Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Joy Voice Live. You're welcome. Positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Joy Voice Live. All right, everybody, don't forget to share. Good night.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hey, what's going on, family? This is Eric A. Terry Sr., author of Real Talk, The Making of a Man, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to FightingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and I wish I was in Barbados, Jamaica today, and I want to say shout out to those guys who are listening to PositivePower21.org right about right now on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Man, we got an Arctic freeze going on up around here. Man, I don't know what we're going to do. School's closed 2 hours late tomorrow, so you know it's cold when they close school 2 hours late. That's all good, but we just glad we got heat. All right, everybody, stay tuned for an episode of Book Buzz, and our book sponsor for tonight's show is my man, James Deshay, the poet, the romance poet. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Yeah. Appreciate that, James Deshay. Anytime you guys want to sponsor, get some exposure, remember we are streaming live in Barbados, Jamaica, Canada, Spain, Germany, UK, you name it. 12 countries going strong every day. We broadcasting 15 hours on the stream, on demand, 24/7. So you want to get exposure for your product, your book, or your MP3, come to us. That's right. We do it right here. All right, y'all. I want y'all to hold tight for this presentation. Today being featured on our show is Eric A. Terry, Sr., author of a book called Real Talk, Making of a Man. Stay tuned for his presentation in a moment. This is a presentation for Eric A. Terry Sr. and Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. A native of Chattanooga, Tennessee, Eric A. Terry Sr. is an author, certified marriage coach, and relationship specialist, while he is also known throughout the Southeast as a dynamic singer and a worship leader. Eric is also an ordained minister of over 20 years. He was licensed in Nashville, Tennessee under Dr. H. Bruce Maxwell at the Lake Providence Baptist Church in 1995. Eric and his beautiful bride, Lady Deborah, are the owners of Real Talk Consulting, a multi-service firm that focuses on building and maintaining healthy relationships. Real Talk was developed in early 2012 when Eric began posting relationship advice on his personal Facebook page. After attracting a strong following of over 5,000 people, Eric began to receive requests for speaking engagements, seminars, and marriage retreats, as well as singles empowerment sessions to share his views on relationships. In this time, they've impacted the lives of hundreds of couples and individuals seeking God's original design for their relationship. Eric and Deborah truly have a heart for marriage, and it's through the transparency of their own lives that they provide individuals, couples, and teens with the tools necessary to build and maintain a healthy relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the presentation. I present to you Eric A. Terry Sr. on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org, the radio network. Thank you. All right. Mr. Terry, welcome to Positive Power. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. Thanks so much for having me. We appreciate it.
Hey, man, my pleasure, man. Glad to have you. And the first question is, who is Eric A. Terry Sr., the author?
Oh, man. I'm born and raised in Chattanooga, Tennessee. As the bio said, my father, Jerry Terry, is a pastor here, and I have been in ministry and involved in church most of my life. Over the last few years, God has really shifted some things for me and had me really focus on relationships and focused on mainly marriage, but for singles and also for couples as well. But my biggest takeaway, I guess, from life and as far as who I am, I'm a father, I'm a husband. I have 4 beautiful kids that range in age from 26 to 16.
Wow.
So my wife Deborah and I, basically we use our marriage as a ministry and a business to help others. So we really take this thing seriously, man. It's been a real blessing to be able to do it.
Yeah, see, man. You got 5,000 followers. I guess they just want to check y'all out. See how long you're going to last. You know how people are.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a blessing, though, man. It's like a window to your life, man. That's all right, man. Now, I was telling you early before we got started, I said my Marylanders, man, they like to get to know you. We got a little South in us, too, because a lot of us come from the Virginia area, and, that's considered really South for people living in Maryland, especially if you're in New York and you come from Virginia. You're not trying to act like it. But, we like to get to know you before we spend some money on you. That's how we are. So, man, tell us, man, how, you told us you was in the church all your life. So pretty much, what was life like, growing up, man, in a Terry household, man? Tell us about that.
Yeah, man, a lot of people think that, I guess, because my father was a pastor, they thought, oh, man, y'all was in church all the time and didn't do anything, didn't have fun. And that was, far from the truth, man. My father was a very balanced man. So we knew about church, we knew about God, but we lived life. And we had fun, we went to parties, we did the same thing our friends did. My father just gave us a balance with it by helping us to understand the role of the Christianity, or the role of the relationship as far as religion, and well as, just living everyday life. So, man, I give people the illustration, man. It was, my house was the lower class version of the Huxtables. We didn't have the money. We didn't have the money the Huxtables had, man, but we had the love. We had the family.
So you guys, so that means you guys didn't have the pretty sweaters on. And,
no, man, no, we couldn't afford the sweaters. Now
I know y'all gave mom and pops a good show now and then though during the holidays though, because I know you had a couple brothers and sisters.
I did. I have two older brothers, and we all. And it's funny, my family's a musical family, man. Everybody sings, plays an instrument. Everybody except my oldest brother. My oldest brother, kid, I love him dearly, but that brother, glued to his back. So yeah, man. So we had a lot of fun going on. We had a great childhood. My parents always talk about how they wish they could have done more for us. And I always look at them and we're like, man, we have all. Our childhood was amazing. So, and all of that, man, it was one of those things where I was growing up as the younger kid. I was the youngest of three boys, and my brothers, to just kind of give you some dynamic, my brothers were both very athletic. These dudes, my oldest brother ran cross country. He ran track. My middle brother played baseball, basketball, football, you name it. And they were good at all of them. And here I came along being a little fat kid, not really into sports, not really into other things that they were, man, being totally different. But we found our way. And that's part of the things that I talk about in the book, how I got out from under their shadows.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Real talk consulting. That's right. That's helping people out. Multi-service firm. I threw that in there.
Absolutely.
Man, and it's funny, man, because I love to hear people reminisce about their childhood. Because sometimes you don't get a chance to talk about it because you don't really know what to strike up at work. Sometimes when you're sitting at the lunch table, you sit there and try to talk about back in the day. Somebody may not had a good back in the day, so it may not be good lunchtime talk. So you got to know who you're dealing with. But it's good to hear these stories. And I always like to ask people, good or bad, what it was like. And that's the reason why some people write the books they're writing, because it's based on the way they grew up, their background.
Right.
That's awesome, man.
It goes back to something you said earlier. We all have a story. We all have a story. I encourage anybody, man. If we all have at least one book in us. At least one. And if it's nothing but your story, because nobody can tell your story like you, man.
That's right. That's what the legendary Paul Coates used to always say, the owner of Black Classic Press, publisher Walter Mosley. He used to always say that, man. He started his self-publishing printing business. He used to always say that, man. All right. Now, how did you meet Lady Deborah? That's what everybody want to know.
Yeah, man. Lady Deborah, that's my baby, my heart. Deborah and I actually grew up in church together. We grew up in the same church. It's kind of funny. One of the, how when you're a little kid and you're in church, you have those little puppy love relationships.
Yeah.
My first church girlfriend was actually her sister.
Well, that's funny because I remember my brother was dating my son's mother. When we were in elementary school. Yeah. I was like, man, how he get her?
Right. So, it was one of those things, man, where we grew up together. We've known each other. Our families grew up together. We've known each other most of our life, all of our life, really. And just after several years, she'd gone through a really bad, really long, painful marriage, and had gone through a divorce. And I had gone through mine right before that. And we just, our friendship just kind of went to another level, just kind of talking and kind of being there, supporting one another. And then when we got together, and we just decided on some things that we weren't going to do. You know what I'm saying? We said, hey, we don't want to. Here's what I put up with before. I don't want to deal with that again.
Right.
And
now,
it made all the difference.
So your first marriage, was your wife heavily involved with the church?
Not at all. Not at all. And man, I think that was a lot of the issue that we had, because when anybody in ministry, man, and I say this for anyone. Anyone, if you're looking to date someone and you're interested in someone that's in ministry, understand, man, people need to understand that is a whole nother level of responsibility. And it's just like being, and I hate to put it in this limelight, but it's kind of true. It's almost like being in a relationship with a celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pulling on them a little more than the average guy or girl.
Yeah.
So we need to understand that it's a whole nother level when you get to dating someone or trying to be with someone that's in ministry like that.
Yeah, it is tough, man, because we've seen some guys, you know, some big-time pastors in the Baltimore area, man, get into, you know, a little bit of trouble, you know, when it came to, you know, dancing outside the relationship. Some of them kind of rebounded. The church forgave them. Wives forgave them. No, not all the wives forgave. Yeah, one wife, yeah. You know, the ones that's quite more known than, you know, the corner guys.
Right.
Man, that's something, man. That's powerful, man. So that marriage couldn't hold up. So you guys decided to. Now, were you running the church, or were you passing under your father at the time?
I was actually associate under my father at the time, and it was difficult, man, because I'll be honest with you, I really wondered how powerful or how effective my marriage was going to be after going through a divorce.
Yeah.
And the truth is, I think it got stronger because I could relate a little better to people who were having marital issues, and I could minister to them on a different level than somebody like my father, who just celebrated. My parents just celebrated 43 years of marriage.
Wow, 43.
So, you know, there was, and I never thought about it this way, but the truth is, Jerry, there were some things that after going through a divorce and handling it properly, or getting to a level where I could handle it properly, there were some things that changed. There were some advantages that I had to be able to minister that my father couldn't, because he had never experienced anything like that. So it made a big difference. It does. It really helped and really magnified my ministry.
Yeah, that is powerful, because your dad was only on one side of the fence. Just like me, I'm only on one side of the fence. You know, I don't really know what it's like on the other side. You know, the grass don't look green to me. You know, when I'm standing, you know, wow, that is powerful, man. So that makes you way more qualified than the average guy.
Absolutely. And, you know, here's the thing, too. One of the things that I figured out with my dad has never been in ministry over 35 years. And in that time frame, he has married countless couples. I mean, he's lost count of how many couples he's actually counseled and married. But here's the messed up part. He has a PhD. He has a doctorate in theology. But the truth is, seminary never trained him on how to counsel couples. So out of all the couples that he's married over a 35-year period, only one of those couples is still together. Only one. And here's the real kicker behind that. That one couple is actually in counseling with me right now.
Wow. I hate to laugh about that, but goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's weird, man, but 20 years later, they're actually in session with me. And it's
so you're going to keep them together? You're going to keep that glue?
Yeah. And they're doing great. They're doing great, but I think it was just some principles that I'm able to give them to manage the arguments and the issues and all that stuff, where my father never really experienced that. He couldn't give them tools to help.
Yeah, you're right. You really can't really fathom what they're going through, because you know you're not there. But I mean, I'm not sure, you know, if your mom and pop ever had ups and downs during their relationship, because you know a lot of times when you the first lady, they like being the first lady, so they take all the punches, you know, being thrown at them, good or bad. So I don't know how good your mom loved that lifestyle, so that she didn't challenge anything that went on in the marriage. You know, because I know, you know, talking to some pastors, you're right, man. It's like being a rock star, man. You know, women are out of control. Women are chasing after them just like they chase after rock stars. You know? And I didn't know that at first. I was like, wow, it's like that.
Yeah, and the truth is, the reason it happens is there's an attraction. Women really want a man who is able to lead and who is able to give them And when they can't get it at home, it makes that man, that pastor, a little more attractive.
Yeah.
So it's
But how about this, Eric? This is a good question. This is something you could think about. Like, all right, how about the time, you remember the times, you were in school, probably high school most likely, and you had an attractive teacher. You kind of heard her a little clearer than you heard the other teachers for some reason.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that could be it, man. It's like, that's the class you don't miss.
Right.
And the same women lined up on that first and second row, but they have to sit in the second or third pew, first lady in the first pew, right? Or she's sitting somewhere else in your church.
Right. Right. I know with my mom, she usually sits like on the second pew to the right of my dad. What he did was years ago, he stopped women from sitting on the front row.
Yeah, I heard about them guys. They make them wear little blankets or something like that too.
Right. And and unfortunately, you have to have that type of mindset because you just never know how people are thinking and how they're going to react to situations. So it's really a lot of the things that pastors go through and the pastors are approached with, man, it's really all in how we handle it.
Yeah, we put so much pressure on those guys too, man. 'Cause I had a conversation similar to this with a gentleman on my job who was pastoring the church, and I was telling him what my pastor was going through, because he, got caught, pretty much with his pants down in at the church, when a deacon walked in on him, and he said, but and he knew him too. He said, but this guy is a man just like you and I. They make mistakes. I said, dude. I said, you got some people, man. They hanging on to his every word. This is their last stop. And he said that one time. He said, I know a lot of y'all come from those big churches, family churches, and this is probably your last stop. Not before you die, but before you call it quits and say, I'm staying home watching football on Sundays now, or hanging out with the fellas. He said he knew this. He said, you guys got me on a higher pedestal than probably any other man on earth. And he was right. Someone saying, yeah, dude, this is it right here. If you mess up, I study at home. That's what some of them guys are saying to themselves, I was thinking that. I was like, yeah, you mess up, dude, I'm just going to stay home and deal with the guys on TV then. Because, I don't know what they doing, but I don't want to hear what's going on bad. I don't even want people to even tell me what they doing. I just want to go get the word, participate, do some community service, take it home, It was starting to be like that. You get my age, you start to see a lot. You start to hear a lot. And then you start saying, man, you can't put a lot of trust in no man. He's just a man.
Right. But here's the thing, man. The Bible is real clear when it tells them to not to put that kind of pressure and that kind of trust on a man. But it also tells the men that as pastors, man, we have to be careful that we don't allow that stuff to go to our head. Because a lot of times, you have these rock star pastors who their mindset is they see themselves as rock stars too.
Yeah, they do.
So and if you're not careful with that, we can use that power, use that authority in the wrong way to ultimately hurt somebody. And it's hard, it's difficult, but you're right. We do put people on a pedestal because I never get one of my friends hearing my dad cuss for the very first time. And he freaked out. He was like, your father's a preacher. And I'm like, okay, but he still knows those words. And he still has emotions. He still, there was nothing. Now, if he walked around and every other word out of his mouth is a cuss word.
Yeah. He's like third preacher.
Yeah, you the hood preacher. Okay, I can kind of see your issue, but when you talk about somebody, I mean, man, my dad literally when he cussed, Terry was one of these. When he cussed, you knew he was mad.
Yeah, he was mad. Doggone Red Sea was about to part, man. People were like, oh, Lord, Jesus coming.
Right.
Yeah, they got him up there, man. He up there, man.
Yeah, man. Whoa. But again, he's still a man.
That's right. He is a man. He make mistakes, man. That's why it used to freak me out, man. When I used to hear about pastors on their second marriage, I was like, oh, my God, what happened to the first one? You're the man. She should have been the one, the queen. You can't divorce the queen.
Right.
But, I had to start understanding, it was like, He make just like some of those guys run churches in the hole because they mismanage money because they steal. And there's a lot of mistakes that's being done in the church that we don't always see.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why we have to make sure we put our trust in God, man. That's one thing I can really say that I can take away from my dad raising us. He said, man, understand that, Matthew 6:33, seek ye first the kingdom of God. It's about God. It's not about the man in that pulpit. And it's about a personal relationship more than it is about a personality. And unfortunately, we get caught up on the pastor's personality, and we forget about the relationship with God.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true. Man, that's one thing about religion. They said never talk about religion on the job. Everybody got their opinion.
Oh, man, yeah. That's
that in politics. Yeah, that in politics, man. That's right, man. All right. We talking to Eric A. Terry, Sr., author of Real Talk, Making of a Man, married to Lady Deborah. His dad is the man that we all look up to, and he's the last man standing. I got 23 years coming up this spring, man. 23 years. I did a lot of dating. It was almost like being married. Because I had 6 years with this one and that one.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was only really one that was a pretty long stretch. That was like being married. So that was like a long engagement. All right, bro. Hold tight. We're going to take a quick commercial, a 60-second break. Everybody, you want to get a drink of water? We talking to Terry. Pastor Terry, he's the man. When we come back, we're going to talk about his book, Real Talk, Making a Man. Stay tuned for Book Buzz, a Book Buzz presentation from Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com. Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Yeah. Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Positive Power 21. Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Worldwide, 12 countries, everybody. You got to stick it out with us, y'all. We're here for the long haul. That's right. Promoting and branding. Our good name. That's right. All right. We're being led by God, man. That's all I can say. All right. We're talking to Eric A. Terry Sr. He's the author of he's the owner of Real Talk Consulting, multi-services firm that focuses on building and maintaining healthy relationships. So I'm assuming that this book kind of was a rebound from this business. You would say, Eric?
Absolutely.
All right. But tell us about Real Talk Consulting, and then we're going to get into the book.
Yeah, man. With Real Talk Consulting, what we did was basically, I was on Facebook just with my family, friends, and classmates, and just started to see a lot of drama. And I was like, wow, I remember having a relationship like that. And it just, I hated to see other people in that situation. So, I would post different scenarios and different advice, relationship advice, just trying to, give some people some clear ways to handle and to manage their relationship, to make things look better, man. And in doing that, man, my numbers started to grow. I mean, it expanded so fast before I even realized it. Before I knew that, I looked up and all of a sudden I've maxed out at 5,000 people, and literally had to start a fan page. And it was either that or go to a second personal page. I really didn't want to do that, so I did the fan page. And in the process, man, I started getting a lot of contact about different people, especially churches, who wanted me to come in and do marriage retreats and seminars. So we began to do that. And I'll be honest with you, man, when that first happened, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, are you serious? Who wants me to do a marriage retreat? But I realized that this was something that God was putting me in that position to do. So I just took it. I said, all right, let's do some homework, find out what we need to do to make it work, and let's get it done.
That's right. Yeah, people want to hear you, man, and they want to read your post. So obviously, so out of that 5,000, what's the percentage of men and women that's part of that fan base?
Oh man, when I looked at my last statistics from my page, it's about 79% is women. And I'll be honest with you, it's mostly single women. I've got a lot of married women too, but mostly single women. And which I found to be real interesting, because it showed me something. It showed me that women really have a mindset to want to know about men. They want to know. They want to know what we're thinking. They want to know why we think certain ways. When we do events, when we started doing the events and sessions, man, women come out. I mean,
they do.
You know what I'm saying? They come to this stuff now, trying to get these brothers to come out. That's a whole other ball game.
I know, man. Especially during football season.
Oh man,
don't let you football going on. You can't find them.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening. So yeah, man. So it's but what it's allowed me to do, it's allowed me to talk to women and give them some tips, because I think some women just have a kind of I won't say a bad mindset, but just a different mindset on how to handle or how to talk to men. And I'm like, you see it all the time. You see women, getting in a man's face and putting their finger in his face and pushing him. It's like, you can't, man. That's not how you approach a man.
Yeah, right. Even on the job, man. Even on the job, when they're your leaders, your supervisors, some of them just don't know how. Especially the ones that never been married or in really good relationships.
Right. Right. And that's the key. Because if you've never had that, and you don't know how to correspond, man, it all comes back down to communication. Being able to communicate effectively. So trying to teach people that. Now I'm volunteering at a place here called the House of Refuge, where it's a kind of a halfway house program for men. And these guys, man, I'm able to go in there every Tuesday and teach a class with them. And basically, I've made the book or workbook, and I'm kind of walking through that with them. It's just helping these guys get their leadership skills up, increase their communication skills, kind of change their situations at home.
Yeah, y'all talk about anger management and everything, because that's like a key issue.
Definitely. But here's one of the things that I figured out, even when it came to anger management. If I can get guys to recognize, to respond, let's put it this way, if I can get guys to reply instead of responding, they can control their anger. I think a lot of it happens with men, and this was me back in the day. I would listen to respond instead of listening to understand. So I think what I would do is I'm listening to what she's saying, but I'm only listening to get enough for me to make a comeback.
That's right. You're trying to win. You're trying to win the argument.
You're trying to win, right, absolutely. And I think that's one of the biggest struggles, because listen, the truth is, a man's number one need is success. So we need that challenge. That's why we like sports. That's why we like games. That's why we don't like to lose. Success is our number one need. So when we're in those situations and we feel like we're losing an argument, I mean, you put that brother, you back him up against the ropes. He's going to fight you.
That's right. Wow, that's funny, man, because like you can use that same analogy when it comes to education. If a young man, if he's having problems in school and he's in the 8th, 9th grade and his parents not home, or he's a single family household and his mom need help anyway with money,
right.
He's going to bail, because you feel like he's losing the race anyway.
Right, absolutely.
Wow. All right. Now, Now your book covers all of this. You know, is it addressing more females or more male, or it's 50-50?
Well, you know what? Originally, the book is the first 4 chapters is all about me. Because in the process, I was writing the book and going through all this relationship tips. And in the process of writing, God said, okay, but the people, like what you said about your listeners, he said, all right, the people need to know who you are. They need to know your story. So the first 4 chapters, man, I really talk about my story. I talk about my growing up, my being raised in a pastor's home, being raised with 2 older brothers who were very athletic and very popular, who were thin, who were, good looking. And here I was becoming a little chubby fat kid, and trying to live up under that, the scrutiny of that.
Right.
So a lot of those things, man, the first 4 chapters pretty much are just all about that, all about my life and my relationship issues and issues that I had that kept me from, doing the things properly that I needed to do. So it really, because here's one of the things, if you start wrong, it's hard to get back. You know what I'm saying? So for me, a lot of the situations that I had been through when it came to relationships, it was stuff that I had done wrong from the beginning, but never got the right information. To do it properly.
So, all right, now my question is that before you met your first wife, were you doing a lot of dating before you met her? Did you have a lot of experience with women?
I mean, you know what? Honestly, I was that fat kid. I was afraid. I had a major fear of rejection. So I wasn't the guy that would go out and start talking to women trying to get their attention. So for me, I didn't date a whole lot. Now, when I did start dating, it was all because either somebody set me up with somebody, or I just told a friend of mine this the other day, I used to use my singing ability to get me. Because, I knew, hey, if I can, if I saw a young lady that I liked, man, I'm one of those things, I would start singing to make sure she heard me and hope she would come and say something. So I used that. And, but the problem was, for me, is that was cool for a minute. But the problem is, you can't continue to hide behind that for too long. You gotta, you gotta open your mouth and start talking. You can't just come out like that. So
yeah, you be like Michael Jackson.
Right. So yeah, man. So I didn't date a whole lot now. In high school, probably more than average, but I think it was only because once I started singing, it changed people's perception of me. I was no longer just a little fat kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it made it a little different. And plus I stood out because there wasn't a lot of guys, running around singing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you like the Leverts. You like Gerald Levert, his son.
Oh, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right.
Man. Wow. You had to do what you had to do, man. Some guys got the looks, some got the voices, some got the height.
Exactly.
Use what God gave you. That's right.
Exactly.
So women are attracted. But when you counseling women, like I found that, like, women, when the way they identify men in high school, they look at guys the same way when they're in their 40s and 50s. They still looking for that same type of guy.
Absolutely.
And there's not going to be a lot of them out there that's going to be available at 40 and 50.
Right.
You kind of got to scale down a little bit.
Right. Right. And I think what the problem is, I know for me, when I think back to my exes, I had a couple of girls that I talk about in the book that didn't want to be with me in high school because they didn't mind being my friend, but they couldn't see themselves dating me because of my weight or whatever at that time. And then, of course, years later, get out of graduate high school and, go through divorce and lose a bunch of weight and just and everything changes. But it was sad because to see these same women, like you said, still chasing the athletic dude and I'm sitting there thinking, your history with mean, you've had these brothers, and they treated you like dirt. Why would you keep looking for that same type of dude? But for me, it's all about teaching women now to value themselves, so that when they find somebody who values them, they recognize it.
That's right. I mean, I understand you have to have some type of attraction for somebody, but always, I told my sister and a couple friends, I said, you guys missed the boat when you didn't marry the guy that was like your really good friend. That was the one that was really for you. I said, you should have a relationship where you're like so. I mean, I met couples that have longevity in their marriage, and then you look at the secret to their success or their formula of why it's still going strong, and it's because they get along so well. They want to be with each other all the time. It's like, are y'all together all the time? Do you have to drive her everywhere? Do you have to go everywhere he goes? They're together all the time.
Now, listen, it is key. We, my wife and I tell people all the time, you got to understand, if you don't understand anything else, people are so busy trying to fall in love, and the truth, we need to learn to fall in like.
That's right. Like them a lot.
You got to be able to like them, man, because I'm telling you, man, there is, and listen, I'm sure there are plenty of your listeners can attest to this. There is nothing worse than being in love with somebody you don't like.
Yeah.
That's a bad spot to be here, man.
Yeah, you sit next to him at the movie. I can't stand this person. Why am I at the movies with them? Why I'm laying in this bed with them? I can't stand them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta like them. Don't even call them when you don't see them all day. You don't care. They're like your roommate.
Right. And you know, man, and so many people get married now, man, for the wrong reasons, and they end up being in relationships where they're just roommates. And, you know, they can't break up because they got too many bills together. You know, they got too much stuff going on. So it's like, you're just there, but here we are married, living single. I mean, that is no place. That's not a good place to be, man.
Yeah, especially you hook up with them girls that had them supermodel bodies, man. You know, they start getting in 40s and 50s, man. They not gonna be that much of a supermodel no more.
Right, and it's the same thing with those athletic guys. Because I don't know about your experience. I know for me, a lot of those, when I went to my 20th reunion, man, I remember laughing so hard because I walked to my 20th reunion, and all the dudes that were the athletic, shot guys, man, they were just as sad as I was, and I thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember my best friend, man. He said I used to brush my hair forward all the time and back. He said, yeah, Jerry. He said, you're gonna be bald. You're gonna be bald when you get in your 40s or something like that. He said, man, I saw him in his 30s. He had no hair. I still got my hair. That's what I focus on. That's my focus. I said, man, this kid. That was a good old days, man. You gotta love your boys, though, man. The homies, man. You gotta love the homies. They keep you in check, man. Some of them guys have made their buddies successful because of certain things they've said in high school to them. You know, you're gonna be nothing. You know, you're gonna go prove them wrong. And then you pull up in the helicopter.
Right. Yeah.
All right, man. Look, we're gonna take a quick break, man. So we get back, we're gonna take your final thoughts, man, to today's conversation, man. We appreciate you being here, Eric, telling your story, man. We wish you the best with the book. With 5,000 people following you, man, I know you probably you be selling out all the time, man.
We try our best, Doc.
That's right. All right, hold tight for a quick presentation with Lisa Sandler, WRP Promotions.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. We're talking to Eric A. Terry Sr., Real Talk Consulting, Real Talk Making a Man. All right, tell people where they can get your book at, man.
Absolutely,
where they can meet
man.
you.
Absolutely, man. I'm on Facebook. They go to facebook.com/ Facebook.com/Real Talk Consulting. That'll get you to my fan page. The book is available right now on Amazon, also on CreateSpace, the ebook store. There are a lot of little independent stores that also have it now. They can also go to our website, realtalkconsultants.com, and they can get the book there. And we've been having an awesome time with the book. The response has been amazing. The thing that's really been blessing me, Jerry, is men. I've got brothers calling me that are reading the book saying, man, I'm not a big reader, but I read your book in a couple of hours. I read your book in a couple of days, and I saw myself, and it really helped me. And now that's the thing that's really been blessing me, man. So, but yeah, always, they can also go to, we're actually working there to get it in Barnes & Noble. Like Amazon is the biggest thing, man, right now. But if they want an autograph copy, I still do autograph copies. They can go to my website, realtalkconsultants.com.
Man, you got to give me a copy, man, so I can present it on my show, man, my YouTube show. All right?
Yes, sir. I got you.
I see my address, man, so we can talk it up, man. I love talking about. Matter of fact, I was trying to do a romance show, but my dad said I got out of control. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna read your book first, and then I'm gonna try it again.
There you go. That'll work.
Yeah, he said we was too dark. But I'm gonna read your book, man. Then I'm gonna try it again. I even got a host that's gonna help me out this time, man. Keep me in perspective. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Now tell us again about Real Talk Consulting. How people get in contact with you, man. Who's looking for some help? They on the fence right now, about to jump.
Absolutely, man. Listen, and this is one of the things I tell anybody. If you are in a relationship that you value, I don't want to talk to people who don't value the relationship they have, because not only will you not be willing to invest in something you don't value, but you won't invest time either. So in other words, everything I say, everything I tell you, to try, you won't even attempt it, because that's got to be key. So if you are in a relationship that you value, and if you feel like there are just some key things that you're missing, that you don't have, that you need to make this thing work, contact us. Listen, we're like you, Jerry. We're worldwide with this thing, man. I don't just do local. If I have couples that call us on Skype, we set up Skype sessions, and I can meet with them right there, and talk to them and speak to both, and give them some tools, man, to really help them make the relationship better. Because the truth is, the church hasn't prepared us, the educational system hasn't prepared us. So we created Real Talk Consulting to be a place to help people build their relationships and make it work.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, definitely send me that book, man, so I can straighten up old girl. Let her straighten old girl up, man. She like to work all the time now. But we both like to work. So yeah, but we make the weekend special though, because this matter of fact, the next show is my last show until Monday. It's all about her, man. It's all about her. That's right. Miss Nene. It's all about her. All right, bro, man. I appreciate you coming on, man. We gotta have you back on here too, man. We gotta have you back.
Anytime, man. Anytime. I'm glad to.
Yeah, we got a matter of fact, if you do a webinar, man, let us know, man, so we can tell people, where they can find you. Do you do Google Hangout?
I sure do.
Yeah, we gotta let us know, man, so we can crank that up, man. I'm always trying to push positive things, man. You gotta give me some positive stuff to push. I get tired of pushing all these urban fiction books all the time, man. Gotta push some nonfiction, right?
Doc, I'm gonna tell you, we got plenty, because we're doing classes and schedules all the time, so we got plenty of stuff that we can do. We'll do that. All
right, please. Yeah, please let us know. Just shoot it right in the inbox, man. We'll make sure we put that on the front of our things to do list and promoting, all right? All right, y'all. Man, look, all right, we appreciate you, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thank you,
look, all right, I tell people all the time, man, when they want to hear the good stuff, man, especially tonight, man, this guy has over 5,000 people following him on Facebook. They want to know, women want to know what they're doing wrong, what they can do right, how they can get them, man, how they can keep them, man. And then men want to know how they can treat the women right, how they can communicate, how they can listen to them and not try to win the race every time.
Right.
Eric is the man to talk to. Real Talk Consulting. He's on Facebook. Take care, everybody. We appreciate you listening. And like I always say, stay awesome all week long. Peace, everybody. I'm PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, that's.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talk him back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com. Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and we'll see you there.
My name is author Aletta H. My book is Dangerously in Love, Blame It on the Streets, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Voice Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have a sponsor for tonight. Tonight's sponsor is James Deshay. That's right. So stay tuned for his 30-second presentation. The poet, James Deshay, Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for coming back. Staying with us. That's right. Support our sponsors, everybody. We really appreciate having sponsors. You know, we just been around for a year now. We celebrate on December 21st, 2013. And it's just awesome to say, hey, this podcast has generated some great buzz. We've been having some fantastic guests on the show, including the one we're having tonight. That'll be Miss Aletta-Hodges. She's here to talk about her new book, Dangerously in Love. So let me unmute her so I can bring her on. I'm going to read her bio, then we're going to say hi to her and get to know her. That's right, because my Maryland family and my D.C. family, we like to know who you are. All right, Dangerously in Love, Blaming on the Streets, Volume 1 paperback. It was released October 2014. Author Aletta-Hodges is poet and writer born and raised in mid-Michigan. Her debut novel, Dangerously in Love, was published in August 2014 on Cinematic Inc., subsidiary of SBR Publications, owned and operated by best-selling author David Weaver. We still haven't had that brother on yet. Aletta currently lives in Lansing, Michigan, where she is a dental assistant. She began writing poetry at the age of 12, has always been an avid reader. Her poems have been sought out by fans and friends alike for years. Her book, Dangerously in Love, is a trilogy series that chronicles a love tale filled with danger, passion, and one woman's dream of escape. And I remember that commercial too on my show. We still play that sometime. I'm just sorry we put a date on that thing when you released it in November. I could still be rocking that. So how you doing, Lita? Welcome to Positive Power.
Oh, thank you for having me. I am doing great. I am doing so great.
Yeah, so awesome to have you back. Second time around.
Right,
right. That's right. You must love it here. You know.
I do.
That's right. We had you featured on our adult programming. He Said, She Said, which I really love that show. We're gonna have to revamp that show, but
no, that was fun. Yeah, I had a ball that night.
Yeah, we did. We cut up. We all cut up. Sometimes you gotta let your hair down sometimes.
Right.
But the powers of the be, the company, they weren't all that happy with the program too much. I had to steer in another direction. So I'm gonna be working with Ramon. We're gonna come up with some topics and stick to them. Because of course, we was reading questions from some of the popular online publications that's based on, men and women relationships and their habits. Sexual habits. Right. So it was kind of funny, though, talking to people, finding out what they know and what they don't know. It was just so much fun, though. But anyway, I got to think about some of the kids that listen to the program. After all, we are streaming in other countries now. And, where it's nighttime here, it's daytime there. You don't know how people are, listen to internet radio these days. With,
exactly.
Computers being the way it is. And, some places actually have free wireless services in their country. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We're not there yet, but we're close, though. I heard we're close. Yeah, I get a wireless signal in my house, and my kids, switch back and forth sometimes. All right. So we're here to talk about you. Okay. Brand new project. Well, I remember we promoted this for you when you released it. I think it was around November. Dangerously in Love. It's out there on Amazon.com for anybody looking to snatch it up real quick. And we're going to talk about your reviews later in the show. But before we get started, we want to know, who is author Aletta-Hodges?
I'm just a regular person. I'm just, I'm a dental assistant. I work daily. I got a regular 9 to 5. My passion is writing. So in my spare time, I write. I like to write. I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. I'm really close with my sisters, my family. So, I stay in the house a lot. I'm not really a party or that type of person, but I just love to write, and I'm just stepping in this writing game with everybody else, and I love it. It's like I'm home. It's like, okay, I belong. This is what I should be doing.
That's right. All right, that's so awesome. Now, Lisa, So, you're a grandmother, and, I forgot that you was a grandmother, 'cause we see you, posting out there on Facebook. I guess it's just hard to tell people ages these days. People age so well. People found the fountain of youth. Now, now we know that you're not you base your homebody, got 9 to 5. But tell us a little bit about, how you was brought up and everything, the upbringing.
I was the youngest of 4. My mom and dad was together for 45 years, and he passed a few years ago. So, we had like a really tight-knit family. My mom was a teen mom. Her mom was a teen mom. I was a teen mom. It was just like, family, this is just a family curse. It's a generational curse, I guess. But, everybody made it through it, just made us stronger women at the end. We didn't take it and, let it interfere in anything we were doing. It just made us stronger women at the end. So that's why I'm not that old. So to be a grandmother, I'm only, I'm just about to hit the 40 mark this year. So.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I know. Sometimes I wish I could be a grandpa, because my son, Brandon, he's about your age. No, he's actually younger than you, but he's in his early 30s. But
okay.
He's still out there looking. He's been dating a little young lady for the past year, so who knows? But but I got a young son too. I got a son that's only 11. I think he's 11. He's 12. He's 12 now. So I'm still running a little league event, school events, and my daughter, she's just 14. I think she's 14. They grow up so fast. You kind of lose track of their age. You don't want them to grow up.
My youngest is a boy. He's 17. And then I have three girls. That's my youngest. And my girls are 24, 22, and 19.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Grown women. They're grown women. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So if you do hang out, you can take them with you.
Nah.
Nah, mom won't let her head down. I can't go. That's
I'm still mom.
Right. So when you're not writing, what's going on? What are you doing when you're not writing?
I spend a lot. I try to spend a lot of my spare time with my grandkids. I love them to death, and I just write. Like, I've been really focused. So my first book came out in October. I'm done with the second book, and I'm working on a new series. So I've really been writing a lot lately. So I'm just trying to, I'm really trying to get some books under my belt this year. So my main focus this year is just to keep writing and just keep going.
That's right. Keep grinding. That's what they do out there. All right. So the last time we talked, you was doing the same thing. You was grinding. So what's new out there in the social media world when it comes to, let's just say, what's new in the publishing world? Any changes? Anything that you can share that can help a young writer, someone who's looking to get into the business? What's your advice?
My advice is to try. A lot of people, I know people that say, well, I write all the time, but, I can't, they don't really believe in themselves that they can write a book. And it's just not that. If you're a writer and you like to write, or even if you like to do journals, write journals or something, it's a writer inside. You just got to get out there and try and believe in your work. That's your piece of art. That's your work. So you got to just believe in it so somebody else can believe in it too, or they're not going to believe in it. You got to believe in yourself.
That's right. Now, you have a lot of motivation in you. Is that because you're a poet? You write poetry. I know a lot of people write poetry self-motivated. Is that the deal with you?
Why? You said why? Because I have a lot of motivation in me. I think it's
you seem to be self-motivated. Is it because you're a poet?
Maybe so. Poetry to me is like therapy. So I when I let out or whatever. Usually, my best poem, something was going on in my life. So it's like therapy for me. But I just try to stay positive, I really believe, you stay positive and positive come back to you. If you negative and complain and, then that's what's going to come around you. I really believe that.
That's right. So. That is so true. Now, when did you first start writing poetry?
When I was 12 years old.
12 years old. All right. So you found it on your own. Did somebody introduce it to you, or you stumbled across it in the library and you just loved it?
I was sitting in my civics class, and the teacher was talking about a lot of the violence and stuff going on around, around that time, it was like the 90s, whatever, around that time then, late 80s, 90s, whatever, around that time, that's when a lot of violence just started happening. A lot of kids was getting shot, a lot of stuff was just happening.
So I wrote a poem, and he was just like, how we could figure out ways to, help the world or whatever. And I wrote a poem called Teach Peace when I was 12 years old. And he printed it out, and he gave it to every teacher. And I was so impressed. It was a really, I put an excerpt in it in my first book. I don't know how I remembered that poem. It must have been meant,
Wow. Yeah, I know that was a great feeling. A teacher sharing your work with his colleagues.
Yeah.
Great feeling. So what happened after that? Did you continue to write? Did you join a newspaper team?
Nope, not. I've always been. Yeah, I've always, been an inside person. So, no, I would just write at home. So I wanted to, for Christmas, I didn't want no new Jordans or Nikes or no Dows or nothing like that. I wanted a typewriter. I wanted some paper and pencils, and I wanted to write. That's all I could think of. I love the feeling of the keyboard. I love that.
Mm-hmm. So have you published a poetry book yet?
No, but I want to eventually. Poetry is not that easy for me because it's like it just happens sometimes. It might be something on my mind or something going on and it just happens. So, it's just, I got poetry here and there. I don't think I could just actually sit down and try to write a whole poetry book because I would want it to be genuine.
Yeah. So you don't do spoken word?
No, but I want to eventually.
Yeah. Oh, I love spoken word. I was hoping you were going to say, yeah, Jerry, I have a couple pieces I can read for you right now.
No, that's on my bucket list. I'm shy. I got a book signing Saturday, my first book signing. I am so shy. I'm really going to have to put my big girl pants on and, get out there.
You going to have family with you? Family going to be with you?
Yeah, my sister, my mom probably be there with me.
Yeah, as long as you got that support there, everything be okay. Yeah. Wow, so your first book signing. So why it's taking so long for you to do a book signing?
I work because it's been a lot going on. And then I've been writing, like I said, I've been writing and all that. And I really didn't even think about a book signing, And then a lot of people from my hometown, which is like 40 minutes away from where I live now, it's like, we want a book. And I'm like, order it. Don't nobody like ordering, I guess, paperback. So that's when I was like, well, let me do a book signing. I ordered books and I just started making arrangements, and I'm like, wow, I planned a book signing. I'm having a book signing.
So you did went ahead and ordered a couple of books yourself. So would you order them through Amazon?
Yeah, well, my publisher did that part for me.
Oh, your publisher. That's right. I forgot you got a publisher. So how's the publishing relationship going on? How's that going for you?
It's you know what? TBRS, that group, that's like that's like a blessing. I'm blessed to be in that group. It's just they inspire each other. Every time I wake up, if I'm on Facebook and I'm going on a feed, and it's the group, like our private group that we talk in. Everybody got so much inspirational stuff to say. It just keeps you going. It keeps me going. And I really appreciate that. I can get advice from other authors that's well established. That's number one, number two. Every book they touch, their numbers are just phenomenal, and they talk to me, just like. To me, they're not normal. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I read your books, So for them to talk to me and I can communicate with them and they can help me, that's like everything to me. I love that group. That's the best thing that could have ever happened to me, to be a part of TBRS.
That's right. Amen. That's a blessing. So they really working it out there. So where are they based at? Would you say SBR, right?
Well, TBRS, that's a group of publishing companies and people. But I'm with Cinematic Ink Publications, which is a part of the TBRS group.
Okay. Oh, you said, because I thought we downloaded, it said SBR. So you said TBR.
Yeah, it was SBR. Yeah, I got to do some updating to that.
Oh, they call it T now? Okay. All right.
It's TBR, yeah.
All right, good. All right, well, hold tight. When we come back, we're going to talk about what they're saying about Dangerously in Love and, how you feel about the trilogy series and how's it coming along when the next one's going to drop. So we're going to stay tuned for a Book Buzz presentation. Like I tell everybody, if you want to get your name out there and you want people to know who you are, so when you start dropping your second and third book, they already know who you are on Positive Power 21 because we're in Washington, the Maryland area where we buy books. That's right, everybody. Check us out.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. Crystal, she was here. Crystal Alexis. And don't forget Angel Sessions coming soon, the big superstar, urban gospel star. That's right. She coming back to Positive Power. I think she was one of my first musical artists to come on the show. You know, that was my first time interviewing them after talking to book authors so long. I'm ready to ask them, you know, where did they get that fictional story from? You can't ask them that. But anyway, she's coming back. Give Jerry Royce a second chance. That's right, talking to a superstar. All right, right now we're talking to superstar author aletta-hodges. She got to be a superstar because she came back, gave me a second chance. What's going on, Lita? You ready to talk about this book? Oh, don't tell me Lita call dropped again. All right, hold tight. Let me see. Yep. She here. Lita, you still here? I see her call. All right, y'all. So we
Can you hear? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, you here? Yeah, I hear you now. Okay. All right, no problem. All right, Lita, so we ready to talk about this book of yours. Now, what are the people saying out there? You happy about what's going on with the book? Is it selling the way you want? Do you need more marketing? What's going on?
I can't complain. You know, this is my first book. I put myself out there with that book and getting it published, and I didn't know. But I got some really good reviews. Of course, I got a couple bad reviews. But you gotta have tough skin. You gotta keep going. Everybody ain't gonna like you, and that's fine. But I got some really good reviews. Some really good reviews, and I got fans, people who like the book, can't wait to book 2, who follow me, who that feels good to know that people read my book and they know the characters, and that really feels good. Yeah.
Now it's pretty competitive out there in the urban fiction world. Do you see yourself writing some other genre? Once you get yourself finished established here, with this company?
Maybe a poetry book or self-help. I want to write some self-help.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. You seem like the type. Now, let's see what they're saying out there. I just finished reading Dangerously in Love, 5 stars. Aletta H., I couldn't put it down. Once I started, this book is amazing. I can't wait for the next book. That's right. She said she's ready to pre-order. She said, very talented. So you got so much talent. Why you're not just going to limit yourself, just with urban fiction, are you? You see yourself doing romance. Romance is pretty hot. I remember.
Yeah.
Talking about that. So what's up with that?
You never know. I never know. That like the new book, the third book I'm writing right now is I drifted from Dangerously in Love. This is a whole new series, and I always like in my Dangerously in Love, it was a street literature book, urban fiction, but it was a message in there as far as domestic violence, women lifting themselves up. So now I'm kind of tackling the issue of police, all these guys getting shot, men getting shot by police officers, so why that story, that's like just in the story a little bit, but I'm hitting a lot of main points why another story is going on around it. But it's a really good story. I'm getting, proud of myself. I'm really proud of myself.
Yeah, because in this book, you talk about a abusive cheating, a womanizer.
Yeah.
A woman's worst enemy. Man that just can't stay in one place. Now, I mean, I guess we're going to go off the subject a little bit, but, it's pretty much the character in your book. I think we're talking about Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, black men, your experience with us, the character in your book, I'm sure you had to do some research. What was some of the known facts, that was coming out when you was researching your character Jimmy? Because you wanted to be truthful with him. You didn't want to just make them all up, but
Right.
What did you find out about black men when you was researching this book?
As far as abusers or black men in general.
Yeah, on your research, black men period. What did you learn? That was a surprise to you.
That was a surprise to me. I don't think I could be surprised.
You were surprised. Yeah, you've been around a while. Okay, but tell us what were some of the things that you like to share that about black men that you think you like to talk about that.
Like as far as black men period, as far as people period, hurt people. So you never know what went on in somebody else's life,
Mm-hmm.
And then as a woman, we got women just gotta just really love themselves and try to do what's best for them. At the end of the day, we as a woman we so emotional. We always trying to take care of somebody and love, and no matter what, no matter what should come to do, it should be only with yourself. You should love yourself like that. So just as people in general, with the book.
So you're saying that when you was researching this character, it was nothing really surprised you that what men had to say. Because you did have to do some research about Jimmy, right? You didn't just write him from your mind, right? So it was nothing that guys said that kind of like, whoa, y'all think like that? Nothing.
A lot of men don't think it's. I know that a lot of men think it's okay to cheat and that everybody do it, and I think that's because of the media and how it's just out there like that. Like that's the new thing to have a more than one girlfriend or cheat, and a woman that shouldn't even be a problem no more. A lot of men think that's okay, and I don't think that's okay.
Now these were single guys, or these guys were married or engaged?
Both.
Yeah. Well, I remember I met a guy from Africa, and I remember, when I was just, out there myself, just not sure who I want to, make the main lady, because you just keep thinking you're gonna miss the opportunity for the ultimate. And I remember this guy said, his name was Joe. I'll never forget him. He's from Saigon. He said, it's okay to have more than one wife, but you gotta be able to afford all of them. Can't buy a house for one and not the other.
Wow.
Really? Yes.
Wow.
You really gotta be a king. Everybody live in a townhouse.
Right.
But I said, wow. He said it's okay, but you gotta be able to, afford both of them. So I guess guys do have it inside them. That you see it on TV when you watch those movies on those African kings and queens, how they, the guys bathed by many women, and that might be enough for a guy right there to keep him happy. He said, all right, babe, we're gonna go take a bath. He got 12 girls washing you down. He'd be okay. He's not going nowhere. I don't know. I guess the world we in, man. People gotta understand, the principles of the Bible, what the Bible say. But
exactly.
Sin. All right, let's move on.
Yeah,
all right.
But the book, it's just stressing people. But as far as I didn't want to be with book one, it's all about reminisce. This girl, oh, poor reminisce. So like I say, hurt people. So my book two, it's Jimmy's telling his story from when he grew up, how he got where he got. Yeah, so I had to give him a say. Yeah, I had to let everybody know how he thinks, where his mind comes from. And for me to turn myself into that character was amazing. I was so surprised, and so book two is a little more street. It's a little more urban, but I let Jimmy speak, so of course it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's his turn. Jimmy's turn.
It's his turn.
All
yeah.
Right. So this is gonna be a 3-book series, then, huh?
Yep.
3-book trilogy, The Chronicles of Love. So is it a lot of love in it, or is this a lot of danger? One woman?
I think it's turning it. It's danger and love, but it's a lot of danger. A lot of stuff gonna keep you on suspense on book two. It's just like a page turner. Like, oh my gosh, I just took my gloves off and just wrote. I didn't, I wasn't trying to worry about what people would think about this or what, maybe I shouldn't say this. I just let myself go and just wrote. So I'm really surprised to see what everybody got to say about that book. And there's some poetry in the book.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
and it's some
reminisce.
Yep, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy writing poetry this time.
Yes, Jimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, some poetry in the book, but I never force my poetry, so it's not as much as in book one.
Yeah, Reminisce was to write it in. Right. Yeah. All right. Now, a lot of people said the book didn't make them cry. So what was it about it that was sad? You know, what was going on with Reminisce? You know, made
Her
them
father, the whole scene of her father passing. Her, her passing. It was best as a family for Reminisce. Growing up. So her father passing, her nephew passing. She went really in detail. With those those characters. It takes you through the whole scene. So it's kind of sad. It is kind of sad.
Yeah, man. So you took the audience on an emotional roller coaster ride at the same time. Mm. All right, so we're gonna see any of that in the second book, where it's gonna be some sadness to the book, or is it just gonna be all hard, Jimmy poetry?
No, it's sad. It's sad. It starts off sad. It starts off really sad, and then like the first book ended. It jumps right back into where the first book ended, and it's sad. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. So, and then Jimmy start. Like I said, I give him a voice, and those poems, those are his poems, and. So
the writer, that's right. Now, did you introduce us to any new characters in the second book? Who we got?
Yeah, it's let me think. Yeah, it's one new character in the book because Reminisce still feel like she got work to do, so she go back in time and she mentioned a character, and that's the character that later on come on in the end of the book. So yeah, it's like one new character, it's another female. It's some more characters that was in the previous book, of course, in there. She have a new love interest in book 2, which was one of the previous characters.
Oh, I see. Dangerously in Love. So you ready to get everybody on this one, then, huh?
Yeah, so I said I took my gloves off, and I hope, I have, like I wrote it's a sex scene in there, so I took my gloves off. I didn't want to be like, well, I'm worried. I don't want people to, no, I had to just write. If I'm a write, I'm a write. I'm not going to hold back.
So you got a little graphic on this one?
A little graphic.
Uh-oh. I hear you. We can't wait to read it. So when is this one supposed to drop? When Dangerously in Love, the second one, book's supposed to drop?
Actually, I should have a cover reveal probably in the next week. And so probably in the next few weeks, that's about to drop, next couple of weeks or next few weeks that should be dropping. And I plan on having 3 out by the summer, and I want to have 3 out by the summer, and my new series started too. So by the end of the year, I keep saying 10 books, but that don't really sound realistic when I think about it. So I want to have, maybe 6, 7 books out by the end of the year.
Awesome. Now, what are your fans saying on your Facebook, on your fan pages? How they engaging you? Are they happy the direction you're going in? To know another book is about to drop?
Yeah, they're excited. They're excited. They really excited. My fans, I feel good because I know it feels good that people, people be like, you really inspire me, and you have, and that really makes me feel good. Or I get an inbox like, that's great. You're writing a book, and that inspired me. I want to write it. Or maybe I get an inbox. I used to get abused, and that was so good how strong she's been, and So it just feels good. I love the fans. I love them. I love, I met a lot of interesting, like just phenomenal people, period, just writing this year. Phenomenal.
Good. Yeah. That's the world we're in. Now,
yeah, it is.
Now, a lot of people using Instagram, Twitter. Are you all over the place?
I'm everywhere, yep.
Everywhere. Tell people exactly, your method to your madness when it comes to promotion. How you start your day out when it's time to promote and then share some time in writing. How does how your day go?
You asked me, we talked about that before, and I was like, Facebook is like the main source to me. So if I'm posting when I can, because I work a regular job. I open and close. I'm a dental assistant, but I try or I hire somebody. But 200 groups a day is my goal to post a day. If I can post to at least 200 groups a day and tweet it a couple times and Instagram it a couple times, then I'm doing great. That's my goal. And if you can do that a day and you can be in those big groups and you can interact with the people and start, being familiar with names and knowing people and they knowing you, those likes that they hit, that really makes a difference in the book world where people like you and you start engaging in more friends and having, just more interaction. I have 5,000 Facebook friends, 1,700 people on my author page, and like 200 people in my group. So I got a nice audience on Facebook.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Now, when you have an audience that size, does it materialize in the sales, or it's like
course.
a lot of them doing the same thing too? They marketing books. Some of them may not be all on the same time.
No, you know what? At first, when I first started getting my friends, I just wanted any friends, whatever, because I wanted, audience. But then I start filtering through my friends. So if all the people that's marketing books and all that, if we doing the same thing and, we really don't communicate, then I don't keep them in my feed, or maybe I don't keep them at all if I need to add some new friends that's interested in my book. So you got to, just be kind of tedious with all that, with your friends on Facebook, with who's in your group. Just be, you want people interested.
All right. So tell us exactly how the feed thing works. For those who don't understand how the Facebook engine works. Now, how does that work? What is that saying when you talking about the news feed or filtering people out? What does that mean?
Oh, I'm just basically saying, like, I was saying that as far as people coming through my feed, I don't want to look at everybody. I do got a lot of authors that I do, engage and read their books and stuff. But as far as my feed, you can unfollow people from your Facebook. You can unfollow them. You can just don't have them coming through your feed. So you have an option of what you see going down your page. But as far as advertising, if I'm advertising to 200 groups a day, and those groups got 10, 20, 30, 40,000 people in them, or more, just the numbers just add up. If you get one click or one like from the group or 2 likes from the group, it's just like a domino effect. It just adds up. And then like, thanks for the like. And they like, no, your book is great. Where can I get it? And it's just like, you just communicate. Just always communicate and always be thankful. Be thankful and share. If somebody share your stuff, you share their stuff too,
That's right.
You just keep it going. Be fair.
That's right. Yeah, that's one of the things I notice. I'm starting to see people that, the behavior is starting to get a little better. Like sometimes you see some jealousy out there and you catch a couple people posting about somebody. You try to stay away from the negativity, but when it comes to sharing and promoting another individual, you see a nice thread of everybody complimenting that person's book and thank you very much, and I want to get your book too when it comes out.
Right.
That's what you're talking about, networking right there. You don't hear a lot about that networking. Mostly you hear people saying, I'm grinding, I'm posting. Yeah, but, are you networking? It's different when you have a relationship with people.
With people, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm developing some great people out there. I'm not coming with, no harm. I just want to, if I'm asked questions, like I say with my group, it's like the best place to be, I swear. Even with my book signing, I tell them I'm nervous. I got support. Alita, you're going to do fine. Alita, you're going to be great. They don't know me in real life, but I'm a part of this group, and I'm like family. It's like my family now.
That's right. And I like, sometimes I do find myself going to some of the groups and just scrolling there for maybe like a half hour. You find some interesting people in the groups, that's not on your normal fan, your normal page that you see all the time. And sometimes you can get some people that can give you the blues. But, like, I love the business side of Facebook, so I'll go inside the groups where people are promoting radio shows or book signings or poetry sessions. Love checking those out. Sometimes I don't have the opportunity to always listen to those shows because they go live, and it's hard to find that, that on-demand, show. But, it's good to see people trying to do some positive things,
It's a lot of promotion. It's a lot of great promotion groups out there, too, like you. I think it was one of the first ones I worked with. You really helped me out. And, I was so thankful to be on your show. It's like really Kasha Jordan, Miss Jetson. I think she's MissJetson.com. Great.
Yeah.
I mean, I love her. People, she, I like the promoters that want to help. Not, okay, you're going to pay for this service and then it's over. Like you. You keep it going for weeks, and that's beautiful because advertising, it doesn't stop. That's not nothing that stops.
Yeah, you're very welcome. We appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you coming aboard, giving us the opportunity to work with you too, and showing people, what we can do here at Positive Power 21. That's right, helping people. That's right, about growth, wealth, and success. And there's so many things that I know people want to do, but when you got your family, like you got grandchildren and family, sometimes you find yourself being consumed with this business because you can almost have an obsession with it, if you let it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is exciting. You know, it's like, just think, when we didn't have this type of community, I mean, I remember Yahoo Groups was pretty neat, too. I used to love Yahoo Groups. It wasn't as pretty as this. You know, graphically, you couldn't, you know, post a whole bunch of stuff. You just basically put your comment or your poem, and I guess everything else was through MySpace back then.
Right,
you know?
right.
But MySpace had, like, viruses and stuff all in it. So you had to be careful. But people would send you to their website back then. So you had to have like a really expensive website back in the day. But now Facebook said, well, I'll give you a page, a fan page. You know.
Yep.
So that is awesome. All right. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna get your final thoughts and let people know where they can find you. Tell them about your book signing if they're out there in the area. Remember, y'all, we're streaming, so you don't know who's gonna be listening to the show. And I already know we're in 12 countries. We got our report. We're doing really well in the Chicago area, New York, Texas, out west, California. And we appreciate all the support in my hometown, Maryland, Eastern Shore, Maryland. That's right, and Baltimore, and Washington, D.C., my stomping ground. All right, so hold tight, everybody. That's right, hold tight, D.C., hold tight, Baltimore, hold tight, Eastern. This is Joy Royce Live Worldwide, and I'm talking to Aletta-Hodges. She's the author of Dangerously in Love. Here we go, an episode of Book Buzz with ReesePublishing.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Wood, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, Studio 21. That's family right there. They looking out for me. All right. We talking to Aletta-Hodges, poet, writer, Michigan. Her family's out there supporting her. She has a book signing coming up. Tell us a little bit more about the book signing coming up, Aletta.
Well, it's going to be in Jackson, Michigan, this Saturday from 2 to 5 at the Jackson Coffee House downtown.
Yeah, it sounds like fun. I love coffee. Love coffee. All right. That's going to be fun. Y'all going to have fun,
yeah,
right?
It's going to be fun. I'm going to have a good time. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. It is really exciting.
Yeah, you doing giveaways. You give away some prizes.
I got a goodie bag. I'm only selling my book. The book is only $10 there. I'm gonna sign it, and then I got a goodie bag with. I'm gonna put a sample of the new book, some new must-read books, and some information about how to get published, and just a little goodie bag to help people out that's thinking about writing.
Yeah. No raffle tickets. None of that.
I didn't even know. This is my first book signing.
Yeah, you gotta get some raffles to get people, a ticket, and then you call that number and they win a free book or a gift basket or something. You gotta crank it up.
Okay, maybe I will crank it up. Maybe I will do that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, people like this stuff. So the next time you get one, they're gonna bring their friends.
Right.
Because they come to look for food anyway, but you want to give them some prizes.
Right. Maybe I'll raffle off some coffee coupons from the place.
Yeah, that's right. Some gift cards. Some $5 gift cards for coffee. That's right. Do it up. All right, y'all. We ready to hear Alita's final thoughts for tonight's show. We appreciate having you here as always. It's our third time, having the show with you, and we had a great time talking to you. Awesome. All right. So you ready? Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, I'm ready. My final thoughts is, everybody follow me on Twitter at Author Aletta H. I'm on Instagram at Author Aletta, Facebook Author Aletta H. You can even Google me, Google me or www.alettah.com. Book 2 is coming soon. Thanks everybody for your support. Everybody stay positive. Just stay positive. Keep going. Keep smiling. Keep laughing, and just keep it moving. Just keep it moving.
That's right. Keep it moving forward. Momentum.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Did you see it? You see my kid's music video?
Oh no, I didn't. I'm gonna have to look. Your son is a rapper?
No, they was on their drums and guitar. They played, but we did everything from track. But we was having fun, trying to crank everything up. Yeah, I send it to you. All right, everybody.
One more thing. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Sure.
I'm on the cover of issue 11 of Black Rain magazine, and it'll be a link on my page.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Good for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of our broadcast, our podcast, but it's going to be available for replay, rewind, on demand. It's going to be streaming with a whole bunch of other awesome authors. That's right. They talking about growth, wealth, and success, fiction, nonfiction, survivors of domestic abuse, child molestation, all that stuff, homelessness, all that written, all that stories being told right here on positivepower21.org. And I always tell people all the time, Aletta, if they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, you better listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker right here on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, and share this with your Facebook page, y'all. It's going to help somebody, believe me. We got some serious stories on here. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live. We out. Howdy 5.
Bye.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com. Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and we'll see you there.
Hi, this is Joyce-Reed. I'm the author of Hurt Used to Live Here, and I'm on the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, he was the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the
poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Voice Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Voice Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Voice Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey. That's right. Tanika Gonzalez in Florida. They listen to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. That's right. And thank everybody for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Voice Live. That's right. And we got a book buzz sponsor for tonight's show. That's right. Because tonight we got Joyce-Reed, the author. She's here tonight. And we're going to talk to her, and we're going to hear her bio right after this presentation. So hold tight, everybody. This is James Deshay, the male poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, check him out. James Deshay, the romance one. Good book of poetry. Check him out, y'all. Support that author. All right, tonight on Jerry Voice Live, we got Joyce-Reed here to talk about her book, Hurt. Used to live here, based on a true story. In the early 80s, a young girl was born into a family that left her heartless, helpless, and emotionless, allowing her to always fend for herself. Alone and barely loved, she grew up and experienced so many things that eventually allowed her to learn, forgive, forget, and grow, sharing her story that touched hearts of others that can relate to the struggle, life's disappointments, abuse, death, and betrayal, and come out with a positive attitude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Joyce-Reed. How you doing, Joyce? Welcome to Positive Power.
Thank you for having me. I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm doing great. We in the middle of a snowstorm here in Maryland, but you know that's the way it is. We in the middle of February now. Mother Nature's going to get us now. We've been ducking it all January, but we'll be all right.
I know. I've seen it on the news.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a blast of a storm. It's supposed to just come right on through and leave us, but who knows? Them weather guys always get it wrong. But anyway, welcome to the show, and we're glad to have you present your new project, one I know that's real dear to your heart. I know you wrote that with many tissue boxes next to the writing pen. So I know it's tough, but I know God put on your heart to do it, and you're here to share. All right? So the first question is, who is Joyce-Reed?
I am an author, entrepreneur, and a survivor of many things. I'm not here to preach to you, but I am here to let you in my world a little bit and help whomever I can. Everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it. I was alone at 8. I was a mother at 14. I was a single mom with 2 boys at 19 and eventually homeless with 2 boys. That's just who I was. But now I am a survivor, not a victim.
That's right.
We are not alone.
Right. Strength. So I guess my next question was, what got you through that period? I mean, I know we're going to go back a little bit, but what got you through all of that? You know, with the 2 boys out there by yourself. What state were you living in when you were homeless?
I was in Georgia.
You in Georgia? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what got you through it all? Got you and the boys?
First and foremost, God got me through it. Nobody else could get me through it but him.
That's right.
And when I was younger, I always knew that it was a higher power, but never understood why he would allow everything that happened to me to happen to me. And right now, speaking about it, I didn't understand it then, but I definitely understand it now, and I don't regret anything that I've been through. Because if I do regret it, I wouldn't even be here today speaking, helping, and inspiring other people that's been through similar or worse than I've been through. Like I said before, everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it.
That's right. Keep it under the rug, keep moving. So, Joyce, so what happened in the early 80s as a young girl born into this family? What happened?
I was basically alone since I was 8 years old. I raised myself since I was 10. I had a mother that was there, but only there financially. I taught myself how to tie my shoe. I taught myself how to be a woman. I taught myself everything. And I've learned that being there financially isn't raising a child. It takes more than just being there financially. Anybody can give you money, but it takes more responsibility and more and love to raise a child.
That's right. So, were you living in a single-family household, single-parent household?
Yes, up until I was 3. My mom and my dad got a divorce. I don't really remember it all, but there was always a man around.
Always a man around.
Mm-hmm.
So you said your mom was there financially. So what that mean? She just leave you money and then she just go off for days or weeks?
No, she worked 3 jobs. So she was. So it was like we only communicated by writing. So I would write a letter, leave it on the mirror in the bathroom, and I would say, I need this, I need underwear, I need a bra, I need lunch money, and then she would leave it. And that's how we would communicate that way.
So she's working. So she's working 3 jobs. So she's working around the clock. So that meant she wasn't home on the weekends at all. So
no,
you didn't have them. Wow. So you didn't have that mother-daughter bond.
No.
How about grandmother? No grandmother?
Well, my grandmother, she passed away when I was only 13, I actually lost 6 people in my family in 96, which includes my grandmother on both sides of my family, my grandfather, my brother, my auntie, and my cousin within 7 months in 1996. So my grandmother passed away when she was, I think she was 56, and my great-grandmother, she passed away when she was 64. So I wasn't raised with grandparents and anything like that.
Yeah, they're pretty young. Oh, yeah, that's a young age, considering, nowadays I see women in their 50s and 60s, and they look awesome, people taking really good care of themselves. Now, so basically the abuse came in because you were always alone. So you weren't left with no adult supervision, just in the house or an apartment?
I have sisters and brothers, but it was me and my brother. We were really close, but my sister we wasn't really close at all because she's like 4 years older than I am. But we would be left with, at the time, my mother's boyfriend. At the time, which whomever that would be. It was one guy that she used to leave us with. He's passed away now, but he used to beat us every single day.
Every day?
Every single day.
He was trying to watch TV and y'all was trying to play, and he thought y'all was too noisy? Or he just was an angry man?
He was just angry. Like, as soon as my mother walked out the door to go to work, he would sit us on the couch for hours. We had to sit there with our legs crossed and our hands folded. And if we asked to go to the bathroom, if we were hungry, he would just beat us.
Wow. How long did that go on?
That went on. I was 5 or 6, so I think it went on. I want to say, it felt like a lifetime. But I want to say 6 months to a year.
Wow. That's a good long time. All right. Now, in your book, you say, using the words I recorded in journals and notebooks I kept as a young girl, I now bare my soul within these pages by sharing my truth. I share my personal struggles with the world to help others and give them support and love I never felt as a young girl. I don't want anyone to feel what I felt growing up. But in my years of healing, I realized I'm certainly not the only one. So there's a lot of people out there feeling what you felt, no mother in the house, no father, grandmother, she's gone now. Basically, when you really need a grandmother, especially in adult age, you really do need your grandma and parents. So what else did you guys go through? You're feeding for yourselves. You're young. You're pretty much babies. And now, okay, this guy, he's gone. So mom, so your mom, she just bring these guys around just, because she needs a man around the house, or she just, she just had friends, boyfriends, and they needed a place to stay for a little while. What was the deal with that?
I never knew because, again, me and my mom, we didn't have that relationship where we communicated with each other. So I really don't. I honestly can't answer that question because we just never had it. Still to this day, we communicate, but we just don't have that relationship.
Yeah. Now you wrote this book. What was the purpose of this book? The main purpose, in your words.
The main purpose was, it was therapy for me because I've been writing in journals and notebooks since I was 10 years old. So I basically just took everything from my journals and notebooks and I created a book because people, I just get tired of people talking about me, calling me names and just doing harmful things to me. And it's like I didn't have a voice. And I just was tired of feeling ashamed and embarrassed. I'm just like, it has to come to a point where I can't feel this way. And like I tell anybody, this book is beyond you. It's beyond me. And when I found my purpose was in 2012 is when I found my purpose. When I tried to commit suicide after the 3rd time, that's when I found my purpose. And that's when I knew that God has me here for a reason. And it's a reason why I did not die those 3 times. there's a reason, and this is my reason, and that's to inspire and motivate other people to tell their story. If I can tell my story to help someone, because it's people out here that go through what I go through right now on a day-to-day basis. You know, I've been beaten. I've been raped 6 times. I've been molested. I've been raped by my own biological father. I've been through it all. I've done it all.
So you was attacked by so when did your biological dad was living with you? Or was it you was visiting him or something? Is that when the attack happened?
Yeah, I was visiting him.
And you were what, in your teens?
I was 12 years old.
Yeah. So at that point, what happened? Your dad didn't really feel like he knew you, and he was trying to open up, and he just went a little too far. I mean, what was on his mind? You know, did he have problems? Well, you just don't know what the deal was.
I mean, he was like in and out of our lives when I was younger, but I just knew that he used to work a lot, and if we wanted to, he was the person that if we get in trouble, he would beat us. So my mother would call him if we got in trouble, we did something bad. She would call him, and then he would come over and he would beat us. So this particular time, I had to go over there because he worked at a flea market. So I had to work off my punishment, and that's when it happened. I was 11 going on 12 when it happened. So, I mean, he's never done drugs. He does not smoke, drink, never done drugs, never drank nothing. So I can't say that was the issue.
So he had a mental breakdown. Something happened. That's sick. That's real sick right there. Now, your dad, your brother, your siblings share the same biological father?
Just my brother. Me and my brother did.
Okay.
He's passed away now.
So for this, your dad passed away?
No, my brother.
Oh, your brother passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that. So your dad. So there's no explanation for his action. You know.
No, and
like
I
you
still
said, no
don't
drugs.
know to this day.
No drugs, and he has not served his crime.
Nope. Nope, and that I don't want to give you all of it, but you have to read the book to get that information. But no, he has not served time to this day, and I'm not the only sibling he's done it to. No.
Yes, that's an
I'm the only
right
one
there.
that speak out about it, you know. So.
All right. Now, what were some of the challenges, that you faced writing this book?
Reliving everything. Because when it happened, it's like I can tell the story, and it's like I can be in that place. I put myself, because when I write the book, I want you to be where I am. I want you to feel what I feel and felt what I felt, and so you can get a better understanding on who I am. And that was basically the hard part, putting myself back into that place, that negative place that I'm no longer in.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned that you tried to take your life 6 times. Is that right? You said your life 6 times, or you were raped 6 times? 3 times.
I was raped 6 times.
Now, that was because of the attacks, or you just didn't feel like, life didn't owe you anything, so it was time to leave. What was going on in your mind then?
The first time is when my brother wasn't here, because he was the only person that listened to me. He was the only person that was there for me. It's like someone, like my soul was ripped out of my body when he left. So I felt that I started having negative thoughts, and, if it was the devil, I just had this negative thoughts and dreams, and thinking that it was okay for me to leave and be with him. And that's when I tried to commit suicide. I took like 40 pills.
Oh, your brother had passed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he had passed. Oh. Yeah. But he was a fighter, though, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Your reviews you got some reviews out there. People reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
Heart-wrenching, uplifting. Joyce-Reed has poured her heart out on paper for all the world to see. This fearless woman discussed her tragedies and triumphs in this autobiographical novel. The stories are real, and so is her pain. I hope this book gets in the hands of these kids out there facing similar situations, so they know that it'll get better. I look forward to reading future books. Wow. Thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. This reader was grateful. 5 stars. Courageous, they say. Proud of you. You proud of yourself for doing this project?
Yes.
Yeah, kudos. It takes much strength. All right, Miss Joyce, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk to you about where people can find you. You know, somebody out there probably want to give you a hug, or want to communicate with you on Facebook. You know, who knows? There's some people out there hurting, going through the same thing. All right, hold tight for episode of Book Buzz, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep in mind, if you're one of those authors, you try and get the word out. If you can't get on the show, we can advertise and promote you. All right, let everybody hear about you. Remember, we're promoting the show in 12 countries, and we're doing very well here in the States. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Thanks for listening.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to Power21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. Thank you. It's Jerry Royce Live, y'all. We talking to Joyce-Reed, based on a true story, Hurt. Hurt used to live here. And her website is www.IamYourVoice.com. And that's IamYouRvoice.com. All right. And you can find her on Facebook under author Joyce Reed, R-E-E-D. It's like Christopher Reed, the Superman. All right. And we're talking to Joyce-Reed. Man, she reads, this reads so well. I'm sorry. I read the wrong word. I am a single mom of 2 wonderful boys. I am a business owner. I am a writer. I am a college graduate. I am a friend. I am a woman. I am stubborn. I am real. I am a best friend. I am loving. I am worthy. I am forgiving. I am a fighter. I am beautiful. I am wonderful. I am God's child. Wow, you accomplished a lot. You're doing well. College graduate, business owner, writer, raising 2 boys. The boys doing great now. Do they remember those times? Do they remember what you went through, the struggles?
Some of it. They were my youngest son. He was too young to really remember, but I did sit my oldest son down and talk to him about everything, because I knew that I was writing a book and I wanted him to hear from me and not anyone else.
Yeah. Now, Joyce, during that time when you sound like you might have been in middle school or high school when you got pregnant the first time. Now, were you dating young guys then, or was it older guys, or you got pregnant accidentally? What went on during that time?
Well, actually, the first time that I actually got pregnant, I was 11 years old, and that was out of rape. And then my two sons that I miscarried with that baby, and my two children that I have now, they were out of rape.
Oh wow! Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Now, did those situations happen like during school? Were you institutionalized, or were you in a facility for girls? And you have males working at those places. Or you just was that's when you was on the streets then? Were you on the streets?
No, I wasn't. I was at home. And I was asleep, and my mom let a man that she thought that she knew, a young man that she thought that she knew, in the house, and he raped me.
Wow.
Yeah. And then my second son, I was actually in a relationship with someone for 5 years. And most women, with some women, don't understand that rape doesn't have to come from a stranger. It can be from your spouse, your husband, your boyfriend. I was in a relationship with this man for 5 years, and I was forced to have a baby with him. He raped me, even though he was my boyfriend. Rape is rape. When it's unwilling and you say no and you're forced to do something you do not want to do, that is rape.
That's right. Now, when you was in a relationship, did you have a problem, when it comes to, being sensual for man, or there was no problem? It just wasn't a good time. You said, no, not tonight. We do hear that, not tonight, babe, maybe tomorrow. Put on my calendar, what was the deal with that?
Some men don't want to hear the word no, or don't want to hear, well, I'm leaving you. And that was the case.
That's a long time, 5 years.
Yeah, I was just fed up with, the lies and, how, and I was young. So I met him when I was 16 years old. And, he was 10 years older than me. So it was like I was tired of the lies. I was young. So it's like, you hear, well, he wasn't abusive to me. But mentally he was. And it's like, how men, some men, I'm not going to speak for all men, but some men, it's like when you tell them you're leaving or you get into an argument, I'm sorry, baby, let me buy you this, and then we fall back in. But you only know when you're tired. I can sit here and call my friends, my best friend, oh, I'm tired, I'm going to leave him, but only you know when you're tired and when you're fed up.
Right. That's right. Now, are you in a relationship right now?
No, I'm not in a relationship. No.
Just with God. Jesus.
Yes, I'm focused on me and my book and my career, my companies, and I'm just focused on me, and I'm waiting on God to place the right man in my life.
Yeah, because I read here say, right in your bio, he will never leave you nor forsake you. And that's Jesus right there. That's right. The only way. Yeah. The only way. Now, that took a lot of strength for you to publish this book. Was it a friend, or was it just the Lord speaking to you? What gave you the courage?
The Lord. He spoke to me because I wasn't into church when I was little. I went to Catholic school, and I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, so right there I was confused. So I never, so I never really, like I said, I believe there was a higher power, but I just never knew that he would allow this to happen to me. But my last attempt at trying to commit suicide, that's when I realized, when I was older. I was 29 years old, and that's when I knew that he has my back. He would never leave me nor forsake me. I've been literally in
hell and back 3 or 4 times. He has never left me. I didn't understand then, but I understand now. He never left me. He still loves me for who I was and who I am now, who I'm grown to be.
Now, I didn't think it was really possible, just me thinking, living in a big city, that, you can be homeless in in Georgia. It seems like everybody's so southern, country, they're going to help you, so many helping hands. What happened that you and your boys were living on the streets? I mean, you guys were homeless. How did that happen in a state like that?
Well, basically, the gangs were after my son. So I literally left my job, I picked up, and we left to move to Georgia. I didn't know a soul. I didn't know one person. So.
Oh, okay. So you relocated from another place. Oh, from Chicago.
Yes.
Oh, the homelessness is big there, and the gangs, right?
Yes. So I wanted to do what my mom or my father didn't do for me, and that was protect my child, protect my kids. So I was going to do whatever I had to do to protect my son, and that's what I did. But in the process, I made the wrong choices too fast, and I came down here. I got a job. I was working, and all within 1 week. Lost my job. Couldn't pay my car note. Just moved into an apartment, but within 60 days, I was about to get evicted because I couldn't pay my rent because I couldn't find a job. But one thing in Georgia, people are nice and friendly, but it's hard to find a job. It's very hard. So I had no money saved up, so we had to leave. And then when we left, I was always thinking about my kids, putting my kids first. So I could have went back home, but I wanted my kids to finish 2 months, which was left of school, because I didn't want to take them out of school. So we lived in a car for the 2 months. So we got up, woke up early in the morning, drove to different hotels, washed up, changed whatever we had in the car at the moment. And that's how we survived. 2 months later, I had, after they got out of school, I had moved back to Chicago.
Oh, so you went back. So that's your home, Chicago.
Chicago is my home, where I was born and raised.
Wow. So you went back, started over again.
Started over again for 2 years.
And then it didn't work out, and then you left.
I'm back in Georgia again.
Back in Georgia again. So you decided this time you was going to be prepared, though.
I was going to be prepared. I had $10,000 saved up. I knew where I was going. I knew what I wanted. I came back with the money saved up, but I didn't have a job. But I was blessed with a job within 30 days. I was down here, and I'm still there.
Good. Now, so the gangs. So how old was your son that the gangs wanted him so bad?
He was 12. He was 12.
Yeah, that's the age. They're trying to, because he can be a runner.
Yeah, he doesn't look his age. Like people still now think he's my boyfriend, or but he played football, so he's big and he muscular and big. So he didn't look like a normal 12-year-old would look.
Right. So you were living in the housing projects in Chicago? Is that what the deal was?
No. I was fine when I was in Chicago.
Oh, okay, so they just trying to recruit him to school. Yeah, because they go into the good schools and try to recruit boys to sell drugs in those schools.
Yeah,
so
it was around my mom's house. It was around my mom's house. She stayed in the city of Chicago, the south side of Chicago.
So when you lived there, there was no trouble, no problem with the gangs for him?
No, when I went back for those 2 years, no, we stayed in the suburbs.
Oh, okay. All right, so basically you ran out of Chicago scared, and it wasn't that panic of a situation then. It was like
it was. It's when they ask you, do you want to be in the gang? You tell them no, they will beat you.
Oh, so they was after him.
Yeah, they were after him.
Oh, at his school, when he was going to school, or
No,
when he
at
was
my
hanging out with your
mom's
mom?
house.
Oh.
When he was
So
go
he had
see
to go
my
over.
mom.
Oh, so he had to go see your mom all the time? Because I mean, there was no way of avoiding that.
No, because my job that I worked, he had to go to that school because I didn't have a way to take him or pick him up because of the hours that I worked. So he would walk to my mom's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a mother protecting her son. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. So let's talk a little bit before we got a few minutes left. Just how you doing on social media? Are you engaging people? I mean, how's the reaction to the book so far on social media?
Well, so far I get a lot of messages on Facebook saying you're a powerful woman, you're amazing, you inspired me. I've actually helped like 2 to 3 people write their own book. Some people just write to me and just say, can you just listen to me? I just want to vent. I've heard so many things. I've met, friends on Facebook just by them just inboxing me and saying, I've been through the similar things that you've been through. And maybe their story was worse than mine, but I was there to listen. Sometimes that's what people need. They need to just vent, or they need someone to listen to them, even if it's a stranger. I felt that talking to a stranger was better than talking to people that you love, your family, because they're always there. They're judging you. I always have people to throw things in my face. And, it's always better to talk to a stranger, to me, in my opinion. So I'm assuming that was the same for them as well. And, we became friends, and we're still communicating to this day. And, most people inbox me private messages because they don't want to put it on, Facebook. But, I get a lot of different responses because I also have a YouTube channel, which is Joyce-Reed, and I have a YouTube video that I have actually 2 called My Life, My Journey, My Future, and I have another video titled My Cancer Story.
Oh, wow. Now, I've been on your Facebook page. Like I said, I thought you was a model because I remember seeing, photograph sessions and everything. I said, oh, model won't come on. She must have written a book, about the, the industry, because of, the hurt. You have no problems showing your sexuality. You seem like you're real comfortable in your skin. So, are you recovered? Because I think I asked you that early in the show, are you recovered or you recovering? And you have accepted yourself.
I've accepted myself, and I am still recovering. It's a process because it's like I said before, I'm reliving everything. And my first step of therapy was writing a book. I've had therapy, so with a person, but it's still. You have to accept that therapy. You have to accept wanting to get past everything, and you just have to accept certain things. And it's just one thing that I just can't grasp and understand on how my brother is no longer here. Like, part of me was missing for so long. Even though it's been since 96, it's like I can relive that day like it was yesterday. And I know people lose their parents, people lose, their spouses, people lose certain people, but when you have that person that you're there with every single day that you can talk to, never judge you, and just taken away from you like that, is just like, it's detrimental. And it's just something that will always have I will always have a soft spot in my heart for that, because he was like my best friend, and part of my soul was just taken away from me. I think that's the only thing that I get teary-eyed and, get all, sensitive and soft about. But everything else that happened to me, I forgive, because that's the only way I can be forgiven. I forgive everyone that did harm to me, that put their hands on me, raped me, molested me, fondled me. I forgive them all, because I always thought it was something wrong with me, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they try to make you feel like.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. Yeah. Sorry to hear about your brother. Were you able to devote a chapter in your book to your brother?
Yes, a whole chapter.
All right, good. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to give us your final thoughts. And we run out of time, we got to get ready for our next show. But we really appreciate you coming on Positive Power 21 and sharing your story, your life, your journey. All right?
Thank you.
Hold tight. Mm-hmm. All right, here's another episode of Book Buzz with Tamika Kane. Her book, Seasons of Change.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, Jerry Royce Live, bro. Bye. We talking to Joyce-Reed. Her book, Hurt Used to Live Here. You can find her on IamYourVoice.com. Her website, Amazon.com. You can find her book under Joyce-Reed. Just type in Joyce-Reed, come right on up. And her book is based on a true story. You will cry, you will laugh, you will get chills, you may even get upset and want to hurt somebody. But that's her story. All right, Joyce, your final thoughts for tonight's show.
I really appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story. I'm hoping that I inspired, motivated someone that's listening today to also have the courage to speak out about what they've been through or what they are going through, and always understand that love does not hurt, and you don't have to be ashamed and embarrassed about what you've been through, because God would not put anything on you that you cannot handle. We are all strong, beautiful people, and we can get through it all because He will never leave you nor forsake you. And I appreciate, I appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story to help and motivate so many people. But I do want to say before we leave, I know you did mention that my book is on Amazon as well as my my website. But if anyone is in the Atlanta area, next week on the 28th, I'm having a book signing. You can ask me any questions. You can meet me in person. You can also find that I'll post something on Facebook as well, but it's going to be at Fifth Plaza from 4 to 6. And I also do want to mention that in the process of me writing this book and getting through everything, I found the outlet, and my outlet was nail polish. So I started my own. I love colors. I love to be bright. I love to be different. So I started my own nail polish company, which is called Ironic Nails, which again you can I have a website for that, and I also have a Facebook page as well as Instagram. My Instagram is IamYourVoice, as well as my nail polish is Ironic Nails. I have over 200 colors, and the proceeds, some of the proceeds every month goes to a foundation or charity that empowers women.
Yeah.
So I do give back.
Yeah, well, you heard we in 12 countries, so if you want to go worldwide, you have to advertise with us, your nail polish business. It sounds nice. I like your name as a business name, Joyce-Reed. Cosmetics sounds powerful. I like that. Because sometimes we get so creative with our name. I don't remember people's really fans. Like I do business, like workshops once a month. My director and I for the government, and people have all these names like something consulting or whatever, and we never remember their names. We remember their name, but we don't remember their business name. They just try to be so creative. I'm like, why people don't keep the names of their business simple anymore? Because you want people to remember you, and they won't be able to find your website. They can't remember the name of your company. I just be tripping out on that sometimes. especially some people have some very, very nice, names that are. If you look at some of the most successful businesses, they named after people. All right. Anyway, that's my little piece. Anyway, Joyce-Reed, so glad you were able to share your story with my audience, and hope they support you. You told a great story, and we'll be in touch with you. All right? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you all the time, if y'all want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Voice Live worldwide at positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, take care, everybody.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to you, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned and hope to see you there.
Hi, I'm terri-steward, author of Playing While Hurt, and I'm with Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Kendall Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to positivepower21.org. I am Jerry, Voice Live, and our book buzz sponsor for tonight's show is James Deshay. He has a brand new poetry book out, and his website is jamesdeshay.com. Hold tight for his presentation.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Welcome to positivepower21.org. That's right. Tonight on the show, we have Terri V. Stewart. She's a woman who